dopo da sponsor.
No, mi
Is that enough or do you want more? You then need to be a bit close. Okay, there you go.
No, am I on?
This is like
It smells like a one towards.
How is this sentence?
Oh, is he not going to straight through this?
So should I change them to score?
Oh, look, it was, yeah. In that sort of form, I think we're doing a lot better than we were last year. The wickets tumbled last year.
Sorry?
The wickets tumbled last year for Staff, so
Yeah.
I think we're doing a lot better at the moment.
Well, some might say.
Two dots here from Reece Hughes. This is in his second over.
Unfortunately, Keele got a very good wicket keeper as well.
Johnny, captain of the team, he's not bad. In he comes.
And that is 3 dots to start the over. That's not great.
I will admit. Good start here from Hughes in the 4th over. And that's one more. One more dot.
Still 18 for 1.
He's coming for.
Well, a bit of excitement there, led by who's potentially called not hit the wall. The LBW shout rejected from umpire Lee, and the run out was also not out. So
It was very close as well.
it was close. It was good fielding there from Keele. Not that I'm biased or anything. That must have been close.
No, I'm not sure about that one. I think last one was better.
I think that might have pitched outside the line, potentially, or maybe missing middle stump. I don't know. It must have been close. Middle stump, I think, would have been able to go in there, but he's taking his helmet off. He's not very impressed with himself. That was 1 from the over, 1 run from the over, so we are 19 from 4 here at the Keele Lord's Oval.
Giving it a whole class of his own.
Yeah, Z7 to the 5th.
Oh, that was a nice one.
And that has gone all the way. That was 6 there from the Staff batsman.
That's especially what we're looking for.
I've forgotten his name. He's gone again, dot ball. It's all about the threes in this form of the game. Into the wall, run a single, that is 3 runs. That's what you want to do. And that is a wicket for Keele. Off the side wall. That is out, so Staff's now 2 down. 25 for 2 off 4.2.
As soon as I said the wickets weren't tumbling in this game, it seems to have been a bad omen for Staffs.
Jinx said result. Hopefully for us.
Although 6 runs and then out is probably better than 1 run, or even a duck.
Well, in for a short time and a fun time, not a long time.
And yeah, it's only a short game of cricket, this one.
And now we see a white lid. Now this is very unorthodox.
It's probably shine it up just so the bowler gets blinded.
Well, yeah. Reacting one of these 60-80s. No, Zishan coming in. And that is 4.
That's nice batting from Stabs there.
That is 4. 4 runs there from the white-hatted Stuffs. That's oh, there was never a run there. That was just 2 not into the wall. Direct hit, and I'm afraid White Hat Man is gone. Mr. Brown, unlike his helmet.
That was unfortunate. He did quite solid. You get quite tactical the way you use your batting gear just because of how small the sports are. It is.
And that's another dot from Mr. Carnwell. The spectacled captain facing another dot.
I always feel the fielders have the advantage in this game.
It's a game where if one team does get on top, because of the shorter format, it is very easy for the opposition to, the team who is on top to stay on top, not to sound like an innuendo.
No, maybe batting with the top fielding first.
Potentially, but Keele did win the toss, so choice was out of their hands. So, we have a new bowler here.
It's almost as Keele knew where to visit to field first.
I don't know what's going on here. Dan Lunn is the new bowler coming in from the wall end. And he comes in. Short and great fielding from Keele there. Setting the standard.
Maybe wrong before Mr. Brown still seems to be in. Was that a no out? Was that taken away?
Too many dots, some would say. Although the score is ticking along nicely, 31 for 5. Well, there we go. That should have been a run out. I don't know if anyone was watching. Never a run. That was stupid, I'm afraid. And direct hit would have been long gone. And pressure would have been on. As it's not already, although it is. Edge away from the short ball into the back ball. Another one. Run. 1-1. And Lung comes into bowl. 2 left to come, I think. Not out. With call from the umpire, left cards. Well, I thought you did it. Lead the umpire first back from Abu Dhabi. Short ball. This is 1 for the over, 1 short ball.
What is he doing there?
Taking part, be pushing on England's umpiring. He went out to Abu Dhabi with umpired New Zealand, so quite a high standard there. So at the halfway stage, Staffordshire are 36 for 2 off 6 overs. So half the game is gone from the batting side. That's and mystery seems to have kicked off.
I think he's quite pleased that he did that.
Yes.
To be fair, he came off his own ball, so if anyone would be quite happy to receive the catch from that would be him.
Yeah, so the new batsman is huge. Number 5 here.
It's unfortunate for Brown though, he's doing quite well with that 6 early on with his...
Sometimes you've got to show a bit of reservation, especially with that many down. Early wickets are the key, and the pressure is tough. Big shots not needed, you just need to go for 3s into the wall.
Seems the score's alright though for such a short overs game.
Oh, say you want to be looking for 100 as a good score to chase. Anything below 100 and you've got to be a bit worried, I'm afraid.
That sounds like quite confident in Keele's batting.
Well, it's not just Keele's batting. With 12 overs, a run rate of anything below 12 is quite easy to get if you bat correctly.
That's quite true.
So Reece using again, more dots coming, more dots, lots of dots here. As batsman number 5, Hughes, taps it into the offside. And Hughes in again. That's another wicket. That is 4 down. 4 down. And he's complaining. That is 4 down.
The batsman seems to be safe when it comes down to Keele's bowling. She needs to be a lot more careful.
We've got 2 wickets left for Staffs. With 6 overs left, 5 and a bit overs left. Score 38 for 4 now, 38 for 4. Yes, and here we go. Snelling is the batsman in. And here we go. Reece Hughes up, bowls, and that is down the leg side. Will be a wide ball.
Yep, confirmed bowling player as well.
Leg sideways here, so you've got to be tight on your bowling. And as Reece Hughes comes in again and bowls, and that comes into the offside. Got ball. There are 2 dots. That is the issue here. And some silly shots as well.
Especially when they're choosing to take the shot, they're not taking the shot that potentially caught very easily. And sometimes when you don't push pace, they're not taking it, they're just not taking it. Take them and it'd be quite easy not for them.
The percentage game is not being played by Staffs, and that was a leg ball there. LBW call, but he's batting a long way outside leg stump for a lefty. And obviously got a pitch in line and hit the stumps. Run into bowl. That will be a wide. So that's 1 extra ball. Score moves on to 40 off 7. 44 off 7. 2 off the bat wall. 42. Nice dot ball there from Mr. Whitby. Making a good take there from the keeper. Mr. Lumley 69 today. Cheeky kind of number. And he comes in again. And that is another dot ball. I understand 2 wickets ago, but you've got to start pushing the score on now to get somewhere competitive. And he's been hit. The skipper has been hit. He might need a new pair of glasses, potentially. Casting the line. And that is another dot. Another dot. And Mr. Line has 1 to come and is over. Score still 42 for 4 off 7. That is 1 into the offside. And that is over. So, what do you reckon?
As you can say, they're picking the shots too low. When they are, there seems to be a problem through that they're quite easy for them to catch. We've got the 6 earlier, but later on when they are the wrong, they're not quite easy to catch.
That is the risk with hitting sixes. Anything either side of the 6 will be in play still. There we go. Zishan down to start the 8th over. Very close. 1 by.
And nearly got the wicket.
Well, the keeper seems to have holes in said gloves. But that is another. Here we go. And that's another dot. It's all very good not getting out, but you've got to get runs whilst you're out there. That is another one. So the score now ticks on to 45.
So the show get through that we are now on the 8th over. So the final
That's another dot. Fairly unimaginative here, actually, to be honest. As my good friend Jeffrey Boycott would say, stupid. Blinded. Could have been taken there by Reece Hughes. Balls flying everywhere.
tactical shot there from Snelling though, because he did take it away from Hughes when he could have shot quite closely. Well, Snelling could swap the skipper for a... He's on the back of the line there, and Snelling
Another goal. And that is over. So we have 3 overs to go, and the score is 46-4. I can't imagine there'll be many smiling Spats fans up in the stands. However, early wickets again can change and put pressure on. So Desmond in. And here we go, run out steady, 5 down.
and then he's back to soon now, because he's got a field again, partnership with Varsity, and he's skip up. Almost as the last game of the longest in the game.
One more to get, one more wicket for last man standing situation here. So, Mr. Carlo will be facing every ball, even if they run or he turns to the other end. And if his partner is run out, he will be run out as such. So, pressure's on the skipper to get into a decent territory. Not even decent, respectable. Not even respectable, just a total. So, here we go. Desmond is coming in 9th over. Short, into offside, no run.
This last video to get through the overs, well, I'm not sure they can play over, but still,
No, I'm afraid to say the point is leaning towards Keele's side. I don't want to speaking to the ceiling. However, pressure is on.
unless they've got Jay Hudson and Sky since that Steve, I'm not sure they'll be able to pull it back over.
Well, pressure is on. Pressure is on. And that's more box here. The skipper's going to be thinking how he's going to raise troops in to get up and fight in the air. After the flip over. Another short one. There's a no ball there, short no ball. 2 runs. Close that, close. I believe Mr. Socket was go that one. Keep rolling there, Mr. Desmond, what's the box? I think now, in the situation, Stafford 17 has got to be the target of the remaining balls. You've got to hit the Sebastian and what we work on today. That is close. That's another goal. Yep.
So that's everything. Keep out when they come out there and start hitting themselves.
Well, it will all come down to how the others go. If 1 or 2 hits go down, the pressure will be on. Vice Varsity and that will be the key.
The Lord's over and Keele.
Yep, the Lord's Keele over. There's no one into the offside. Dan Gerard is bowling very well here in the penultimate over of the Stafford University's innings. In he comes again. Hop, skip, jump, bowl, dot. All two deferring feet. Dot, dot, dot.
There's good catch from the keeper there as well. Showing why he chooses that position.
And that is silly. That is silly. The hootering crowd has caused a disruption. The batsman goes away. So, no, dead ball. Someone needs to confiscate Staffordshire's toy. would suggest throwing him out.
I'm not sure Staffs are trying to distract his own team.
Well, it clearly has. And run comes in, he's hitting again. Hitting the lips. Too big, just the run is too big, I'm afraid.
Those is the last
over from Mr. Desmond. Back wall has got to be covered.
Last over, is it?
Last over. 6 balls left.
The only way you can rescue anything in this last few draws is to maybe get a 6 or even 2. But it's very unlikely. We've had conservatives playing.
Let's make a game of it here, boys.
Breaking a pattern.
There we go. So, Desmond is held up due to Mr. Dunning doing his shoes up down here. I don't know if the cameras have picked that up. Getting those Nikes tied up, other shoes are available. From selecting retailers, such as Nike. And Desmond's in, and it's another game. Scored out to 60 for 5 with 3 balls to go. Or 2, I think we're being past for these. We'll wait and see. So, Colwell, here he is. Not many balls to come, and Desmond's in. Short, and that's a drop, and is he going to be run out? And he's out, that is it. Game over. Well, innings over. The Staffs have finished 64 for 6, all out.
Game isn't over yet. We have another 12 overs in another innings.
Well, the run rate is under 6. You've got to be looking at well over 10. Realistically. So 64, 65 is the score to get. Keele boys are pumped. And that has constituted for a potentially tight... No, I don't know what I'm talking about. It is going to take a miracle for Staffs to have a go. So...
It's almost as if you're a little bit biased.
Well, I might be biased. I am wearing a Keele shirt. I am club captain of cricket, so maybe I am a little bit biased here. But to be honest, there's nothing better than seeing a Staff size get pummeled, I'm afraid. And I think...
And that's what Varsity is all about for Keele.
Yep.
Although last year we did
That's
a very
what
good
Varsity's
job
all
in
about.
the lacrosse, which we're coming up later when we do the highlights on Staff's TV. But later on in the sports hall, we do have a few other things, such as the badminton going on.
Well, this year, a boyfriend of a women's lacrosse player from Staffs will not be umpiring. We have officials. So, no controversy there. And I'd like to say what a fantastic job the tape is doing out there, holding the mat in place. Fantastic job there. Thank you, Duct Tape, for supplying us with some tape there.
No
Looks very nice, doesn't it? Nice colour, white, held up well.
It's very well. Almost looks like it should be a crease.
Well, you know, it's very, very difficult to do, get that tape right. And here we have...
I got a lot of hours to put that in there this morning, making sure it's straight.
Last night, groundsman Nick Reeves was out there, you know, on his hands and knees, getting his tape torn and holding it down. I hope whoever comes in to take that off after the game has got a few hours to spare, because that is secure tape.
Staff's getting ready to bowl.
Warming up here. I don't really know why, because it's potentially already over, but there we go.
They've only got the time limited to them, so how long it takes for Keele to start sticking on there.
Well, Keele, the game's in their hands. Bat well, you win. Staffs have got to be looking for early wickets, and you've got to put your best bowlers on to start with. And to be honest, have we got any good bowlers from Staffs? Well, we shall wait and see, but I am tempted to say no. I believe Mr. Ben Cotton is not here, and he is the star man, and he seems to have bottled it again. But there we go.
Staffs ended their innings on 64, by the way, if you only just tuned in.
Oh, here I am. So there we go. Oh, here we are. Hello.
I'm James Malpas, I'm representing Staffs here, trying not to be too biased. We have a member from Keele's Cricket Society.
Club. Sports club.
Sports club.
So, yeah. I'm Nick Reeves, and I will be handing commentary over in a few minutes to Mr. Beaumont Dart, but we've seen Keele take the upper hand in Varsity's first fixture of the day. Staffs have set Keele a target of 65 to win.
And it's almost as if you said a competitive target would have been 100, so you think Keele have quite a good chance of getting there?
Well, 65 divided by 100 means it's a 65% competitive score. So, good effort, needs to try harder would be the school report there. That way. I've got a pole in my way, but there we go. I will straddle that pole.
We don't want to get too close. I mean, if we touch, there might be an explosion.
Well, I don't want to talk about explosions here, but because this is cricket, not whatever that was about. So there we go.
I just meant the biasness between us may just cause a big furore.
Well, you know, something like that. Anyway, so Staffs have got to be looking to take early wickets here. That's the key, early wickets. And Keele, threes are the key. No, they don't have to do anything silly here. No silly batting, because at the end of the day, it's well under 6 and over. So,
and Staffs at the moment are trying to warm up out there with the bowlers, but they are on borrowed time because it's only going to take as long as till Keele get ready and stick on their helmets and the rest of the gear.
Helmets getting done. So yeah, use the hashtag. I'd use the hashtag of something along the lines of Keele beating Staffs again,
or if you like to be a little less biased, Keele v Staffs. Or
1-0 Keele, or game over, game, set and match. Something along those lines. Bye-bye, Staffs. Another one bites the dust. All of those kind of similar songs. I think we're ready to go here. Batsmen are out. Staffs are going in for a huddle. I think they're talking about the quickest way out the hall. Probably fire exits, leave your kit and go home. So here we go. Keele ready to bat. I'm going to hand you over to my other colleague, Mr. Alex Bumble Beaumont Dark, for the Keele innings. Here you go.
Morning, everyone. Welcome to the second half of the Keele 2014 Varsity. First innings, 64 all out for Staffs. Below par score, do you think?
Yeah, as your colleague was saying, he's hoping a competitive score will be aiming for 100. So apparently it's a 65% chance of tearing Staffs apart.
Well, we've seen it's possibly favourable bowling conditions this morning, so maybe Staffs can pull it out the bag. Who knows?
Rain may clear off as well. We might be all right.
No, the clouds are clearing though, so.
We did have a shock this morning just before we came out onto the pitch, and the umpires did declare it was okay.
I'm amazed it's still in one piece, and I'll be perfectly honest with that. My colleague Nick Reeves was out there at about 8:10 this morning, taping it all up. Don't quite think they used enough, but we'll soon see. Whitley, Bailey and Lund to open the batting for Keele. Not quite sure yet who's opening the bowling. But
so the skipper is also going to be back. Who stayed longest in. In fact, he didn't even get caught out in the batting for Staffs. He's going to be the wicketkeeper as well. So if his form stays up as good as his batting, maybe a good wicketkeeper. Looks like to open the bowling. We're about to have the second inning started because the umpires are getting in their positions.
Just this way. Here we go, first ball. Whitley Bailey to face. Full, blocked by Whitley Bailey. No run.
Round to bowl first over. Almost as if that was nearly a bit short there.
Good first ball, to be fair. Three runs to Whitley Bailey, nurdled through a short fine leg.
First ball to be hit properly by Keele, and it sets off for 3 runs. Ball caught by Staffs, didn't hit the wall.
Good sharp piece of fielding there. Sharp piece of fielding.
Wicketkeeper literally on the ball there. Quite close to getting the run out.
Sharp fielding, but a sharper run there.
This is definitely what Staffs need right now, though. Especially with the low set of runs they came out at the
And it's the
end of their innings.
on the ball from the word go.
Brown pleased himself with his over so far.
Good first over this.
The crowd put on to full swing of action.
Wide ball there. Wayward delivery there from Brown. Keele crowd are really digging into him for that.
Unfortunately, if you're going to bowl wrong, you probably do your arm in. Again, quite short, not even a bounce there from Brown. There's 2 in the over so far that it's short. If he's not careful, he may end up giving away runs that are unnecessary.
It's a better ball, though, considering from the wide before, considering you had bowled the wide. It was a good comeback delivery for no run. End of the first over, 8 without loss. King to bowl the second over. Lum to face. Angled down to third man, just a single there.
I think they knocked the wickets there just a little bit, but they didn't go over. Almost as if he was lucky. Hopefully that will be on Staff's side at the minute, though.
Good first.
Still 9 without loss.
Good couple of balls to start. It's a good start to his over, King. Ball, nice tight lines, not giving them anything to go with. Really is key in indoor cricket, not giving them anything that they can hit straight. All the big runs are straight.
If we can keep these dots going with the same sort of pattern that Keele were giving us before, we may be able to hang in there. Runs win games, even if we don't catch too many wickets.
Does keep the pressure on Keele as well. Increases the required run rate, does keep the pressure up. That is important.
And that sort of pressure will force Keele into making mistakes as well.
First wide of the over. On the wide, letting it go a little bit.
At the minute we're 12 for outlaws, but Keele seems to be really getting behind their team. You can hear them. It's almost deafening here in the sports hall right now.
Almost deafening even from down here. We had a good turn-up by Keele this year. I'm really proud of them.
Right down in the commentary box where we're just protected by the netting.
They are above us, but we can still hear them very clearly.
As long as they don't start stamping their feet, they won't come through down towards us anyway.
Apologies for anything you can hear through the mics we're using.
Unfortunately, we do not control what the crowd is saying. The stoppage in play for shoes to be tied. Maybe Velcro should be worn in cricket.
Would save a lot of time. End of the second over, 16 without loss.
Lund to be faced again. I think Brown's not to be bowling. It is, if you can see the back of his shirt. Thompson is now bowling in this third over.
Sharp running that. Very important to get those quick singles indoors. Especially since they're worth 2 runs.
18 for out loss, and Keele seemed to be chasing that score as almost if it was only a 50-metre run.
Wide ball there, bit wayward down the leg side. Better delivery that. Full and straight, not giving him anything to hit.
If Steph's bowlers can keep up what they're doing, we may be in with just half a chance.
Not bowling those wides though. Do you need to keep it tight?
Cannot just rely on the bowling as well. Those fielders need to do their job. In varsity, cricket is one of the main staples and always is played quite early in the day. But unfortunately, the Olympic Games don't see it the same way. Only ever played once in 1900.
I'm glad it does get a good showing here. Also, being the first event does set the tone for the day, so it can be a very important event.
Especially, it could stop spurring on one team or the other. Unfortunately, at the moment, it seems to be spurring on the Keele crowd.
Bowled very well, the Keele lads.
In the third over, 23 without loss.
Another wide ball there. Better ball. That's the end of the over. 24 without loss after 3.
This time in the game, Staffs were in front, but Keele are keeping up a steady rate, and Staffs were in front because they got that lucky 6 at one point early in the game.
Whitley Bailey's face. Hughes bowling, 3 runs, hit into the gap for a single. 3 runs indoors.
Good batting there from Keele. The fielding fell apart a bit there.
Bit of a
Placed
wayward
right
throw.
between the two fielders, and neither of them got there quick enough to try and...
Wayward throw, 4 runs with the overthrow.
It was a nice selection of batting there, though, placing it just between the two fielders. Neither of them had a chance.
Better ball that from Hughes. Needs to be ball more of those.
I think staffs need to wake up to where Keele is starting to place their balls rather than just placing maybe the fielders in the key areas.
Could be they're worried about opening up the back wall, but it does encourage more mistakes.
Hughes is bowling well, but Keele still seem to be squeezing out a few runs. 32 without loss.
Good sharp singles here from Whitley, Bailey and Lunn, sorry.
Thompson could have been quick off the mark there for fielding.
They need to be sharp, they can't afford to leak runs.
Especially when their score on their innings was so low, it was 64. So at the moment, for Keele to win, they are aiming only for 65.
30 to win from 8 overs.
Now, later on in the day, our presenters, Coco and Will be reading out tweets. So is there anything you want to say towards Staffs TV here? Tweet hashtag Keele v Staffs or Staffs v Keele. Go Team Staffs or go Team Keele, depending on your preference. We'll be reading them out and chatting a bit about how we think the day's going and reviewing the different games after they finish. While that'll be going on, we'll be having a selection of people commentating, such as our lovely co-commentators at the minute from the Keele Cricket Club, and also we'll have someone commentating on badminton later who is in the Staffs Badminton Society.
Wide ball there from Snelling. Better ball there.
We are on our 5th over of 12, and Keele are currently on 39 runs.
.41 without loss after just over 4 overs. Exploiting the gaps to Keele boys very well.
Keele will really quick off the mark there to stay in when Staffs tried really quite hard to try and throw them out, but just didn't quite make it.
Whitley Bailey is notoriously hard to run out. He's very quick between the wickets. Another wide there from Snelling. Wayward bowling.
They're building quite a partnership here at the moment, Lunn and Bailey. And there's very good communication going on between the two batsmen.
Well, they've been building themselves as a team since September, so they've been working very hard since then.
And it's definitely showing at the minute. On 42 for only 4 overs.
And they've not even hit any boundaries. They've just been hitting the gaps. It's very clever cricket.
Steadily squeezing out those runs, not taking any risks, and they're not that need to either. Getting very close to their target and not even halfway through. It's almost as if Keele won't be able to complete their overs, but only on a good note.
Small delay here, not sure the nature of it. Apologies again for the chance if you can hear from upstairs. I'm afraid there's not much we can do about it.
As with many sports events, we cannot control the crowds in terms of what they're chanting. But then you should be also commended for the spirit they're giving today, cheering on their team. It is still quite early for a lot of students.
An excellent turnout, and especially in a. It's not a big stand, but very good turnout.
For the size, there's still certainly quite a lot of volume.
Sorry, I had to move you out of the way.
Oh, I see. Oh, sorry, just tell me an who. Apologies to anyone's view I was blocking.
Maybe easy for me to come here as well. Way over there in front of the camera.
Wide there. 48 without loss.
It's almost as if no other batter in Keele's team would get a go.
Well, they had to retire at 25, so maybe. Better delivery, nice and tight there from the bowler. Not giving him anything to hit there, even just the quick singles.
On to our 6 over at the halfway point at the minute at the Lord's Oval in Keele. The second home of cricket, because that's how important Varsity is.
Very important indeed. 50 off 6 overs without loss. 15 to win off 6 overs. It would appear at the moment Keele are cruising to a victory.
And yet, still no boundaries.
It does show that in indoor cricket you can, because it does show the value of quick singles.
It also shows the value of very tactical batting as well. You've got to be careful. It's such a small area and very easy for the fielders to move around and catch that ball quite quickly if they're not careful.
Another sharp single there. 2 more runs.
In your opinion, do you think staff should change their fielding formation just slightly?
I do think they should bring the man at mid-off into cover. Bring him across would prevent some of these quick singles and would force them to take the risk by hitting it towards the back wall.
It's almost as if still making the same mistakes because the same sort of runs keep coming down.
Run out, shout there. Not out.
Not
3
out
runs.
For it is his leg to hit the stumps and not the ball. So close yet so far. They're going to break that partnership. They could have destroyed Keele's advantage at the minute, taken their morale. But unfortunately, that is a parallel universe at the moment.
Ten to win.
55 in the 7th over with no loss.
Sharp piece of fielding there at point. Back to your point about the fielding. If they move the man to cover, it would have been more attacking, and it could possibly have caused.
It might have been quite a different game if they started to learn. Might be batters replacing the balls.
If you have to hit on the back wall, you do have to take more of a risk. And if you just leave one man there, I mean, even if it bounces off the sidewalls, you can be caught, as we saw earlier. So it just seems like they may have been a bit too defensive, considering the low score they had to defend.
Especially earlier on in the game, they were quite tight because they were following where the balls may have gone in certain areas where Keele were placing them. They were in the right area, and Keele started to learn where they could place the balls to get the runs. Now, staffs haven't responded to that, and that may have been their problem within this second innings.
Good point, that. It's they're just hitting the gaps and just running. They don't need to do anything stupid. Sharp piece of fielding by King here at square, down there by square leg.
There's a definitely point we made before. They're there when they need to be. They've been quite sharp and throwing the ball when they are there, but not moving too much to the point where they could be predicting where Keele placing the balls.
And Whitley Bailey has had to retire after scoring 25. Very well batted by him. Into bat now, Andrew Dunning. Very well played innings by Whitley Bailey.
Even staff's clapping, showing the recognition of sportsmanship shown through this game.
Andrew Dunning, not known for his quick singles. He does tend to be more of a boundary hitter.
If that's the case, he may just get out before they reach the target here, Keele.
Well, at this point, he doesn't need to do it. He just needs to hit singles against the walls, just like that.
There's always that temptation, isn't there? Just to show off, especially when Keele is so comfortable that even if he gets out, somebody else can replace him.
It is tempting. Excellent
if he
ball
pulls
there
it
from
off, it'll
Hughes.
be impressive, but at the same time, he can get out.
Excellent ball there from Hughes, beating the outside edge of Dunning. Three runs there, 60 without loss.
At this point in the game, Staffs were on their final wicket in terms of runs. And they were also, with this many runs, they were on the 11th over. So Keele are in a very comfortable position.
Good ball by Brown, blocked. No run. No pressure here for Keele. They don't need to do anything stupid. 5 to win off 4 overs. Maybe that 2 to win.
Now all Staffs need to do is call in that favour from Jimmy Anderson and see if he'll come down and help us out.
He certainly could do with a bit of that. It's 2 to win. Run out with 1 to win. Dan Lunn, sharp piece of fielding. It's a sharp piece of fielding, and Lunn has been run out. Well batted by him.
Maybe a victory in itself for Staffs because he stayed there for so long. Almost starting to build a house in the area where he's standing.
1 more to win for Keele. Michael Desmond coming to the crease.
If that was Jonathan Trott, he would have dug a hole the amount of times he was scratching in the surface.
Desmond at the non-striker's end. 1 to win for Keele. And that is victory for Keele.
That's it, that's all over. It's 65. Only 9 overs were played and 1 person was out, 1 person retired, so that was 65 for 2 for Keele, while Staffs were all out on 64.
Victory for Keele, and you can hear what it means to the fans.
And we do apologise if any obscenities are now chanted. How do you feel Keele will come back, go on this sort of first victory?
It will give them momentum, and you can see what it means to the team. I don't know if anyone can see it on the cameras, but it does. You can tell how much it means to them.
Especially when this is the first game is the cricket, so that means these guys have now won. They've got that boost for the day, and they can go enjoy the rest of the sports that are going on during Varsity.
Yes, it does give them that little bit of boost. Just Keele overall that boost to go on and hopefully win the Varsity event for 2014.
Well, hopefully not, in some people's case. Depending what your opinion is.
Well, depending what university you attend.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
Now, depending on your opinion, you can tweet towards on Twitter hashtag Team Staffs.
Nope. Apologies.
And depending on your preference, tweet hashtag Team Staffs or hashtag Team Keele, and we will read out your tweets later in the day. There is soon be passing back over to Coco Arena and Wolf Hammond to take you over to the next sports event. But what do you think? Have Keele got a big chance again this year in terms of winning overall?
I hope so. I mean, last year we did win the cricket as well. It does give you that momentum, and hopefully they can go on and build it. I happen to know Staffs are favourites in a few events, such as the American football.
And the women's lacrosse, because they won that with quite a run last year.
Hopefully, Keele can give them, the Keele Crusaders can give them a run for their money in the American football, their first year. I'm hoping again Keele can win. Maybe it might be a bit closer than it was last year.
Hopefully we would get through a better competition, a bit more tense throughout the day, it's a bit closer.
It would be ideal result would be the men's football being the deciding event tonight. That would be
extremely exciting.
That would be exciting. Overall, I think probably a little bit biasedly. I think Keele will win overall. Maybe I'm just being biased.
You're biased, especially with that shirt on.
Yes, my Keele.
If you want to give us your opinion on Twitter, please use the hashtag Keele v Staffs. But if you want to be a bit more biased and not tell us straight, or you want to tell us straight off the bat who are you going to be tweeting about, you can use hashtag Team Staffs, or even hashtag Team Keele if you swing that way. Unfortunately,
there are a few of us.
Yeah, and we can hear you loud and clear through the stands.
Yes, but big turnout today. It does mean a lot to the boys. The cricket club are notorious for making a lot of noise. I imagine the ale will start flowing very shortly after this victory from the cricket team.
As is well deserved. They have a whole day to celebrate, and even more to celebrate if Keele do pull away later on in the day.
Big first event, big win for Keele.
Congratulations to them as well, even if it hurts me to say it.
Thank you very much. It was an impressive display of batting especially from Whitley Bailey and Lunn, and gave Keele the fairly easy victory.
If you only just tuned in, the victory was 65 in only 8 overs. So if you only just tuned in, it was 60. They got 65 runs in 8 overs, and now they beat Staffs, who Staffs got all out only in 11 overs. Is 64.
Okay. Thank you very much for watching, viewers of Staffs TV, watching the live stream of the Keele versus Staffs cricket. Thank you very much. There we go. It's back to you guys. It belongs to you.
My limited.
The crowds are channeling in all along the side of the pitch. The cold is definitely not stopping them.
Staffs TV at Varsity 2013. We're at the swimming right now, and as you see behind me, there's some events going on. We've already had a few races today and a few staff wins.
Picture out, one person retired, so that was 65 for 2 for Keele, while staffs were all out on 60.
Victory for Keele, and you can hear what it means for the fans.
And we do apologise if any of the students into that. Chances. How do you feel Keele will come back during this first victory?
They will keep the momentum, and you can see what it means for Keele. I don't know if anyone can see it on the cameras, but it does. You can tell how much it means for them.
Especially when this is the first game of cricket, so that means these guys know when you've got that boost for the day and you can go enjoy the rest of the sport of the London Varsity.
Yes, it does give them that little bit of boost to Keele overall, that boost to go on and hopefully win the Varsity event 2014.
Well, hopefully not in some people's case. Depending on what your opinion is.
Well, depending what university you attend.
Yeah. Now, depending on your opinion, you can tweet towards on Twitter, hashtag Team Staff.
Apologies.
And depending on your preference, hashtag Team Staff or hashtag Team Keele, and we'll all read out those tweets later in the day. There's somebody passing back over to Coco Arena and we'll have them to take you over to the next sports event. But what do you think? In terms of winning overall?
I hope so. I mean, last year we did.
Welcome back. As you can see, we have just finished the cricket here at the Sports Hall.
Yes, so in 2009-10-11, Staffs won the cricket, but last year Keele won it.
Yeah, Keele won it last year by 3 wickets, so they have won for the 3rd year in a row now.
Coming up at 11, we have the volleyball here live at 11 o'clock from the Sports Centre.
Yeah, if you head over to our additional stream, we have the... What do we have going over on the additional stream? Frisbee going over on the additional stream. So tune in onto that until we're back here at 11.
But make sure you keep tweeting us at hashtag KeeleBeStaffs, and there's also hashtag Team Staffs and hashtag Team Keele.
For now, though, Keele won the first relay in swimming, and Staffs are winning in the...
Frisbee, 3-1.
Frisbee, 3-1. So, yeah, head over to the additional stream if you want to watch the Frisbee, and head back over to us at 11 for volleyball here. Thank you.
A little less smooth than practice. Right, breakfast.
I ate breakfast.
I didn't.
Woo! And tennis are having their warm-up pep talks now. So please do tweet us. That was really good.
I was there.
Hello and welcome back to Varsity 2014 here at Keele University. Just an update on the scores today. Ultimate Frisbee, Keele are winning 4-2 in that.
We have had complaints about the commentary, I'm afraid, about the Frisbee, but we are working with our partner station to get that sorted for you. Over to swimming, Keele seem to be winning at the interval, 34-18.
And tennis are having their warm-up pep talks now. So please do keep your tweets coming in. The hashtag is hashtag KeeleVStats.
And now we've got the volleyball, which is starting any moment now.
So we are here at the volleyball, awaiting the start of their game today. We're going to have some rules. Will, what are the rules in volleyball? So in 2010, Staffs won 13-41. In 2011, Staffs won again 3-0. And in 2012, Staffs won again 3-0. Last year in volleyball, Staffs won again 3-1. So that is 4 years in a row that Staffs has won volleyball so far. Maybe Keele can turn it around and win for once.
Staffs certainly hope to continue their winning streak.
Yeah, but Keele could easily come back and win for the first time. They're just warming up on the court. From where we are standing, we are directly in line with the net. The balls are very close to us at the minute, so we are keeping our distance as some of them are moving at great speed. Both teams are quite strong, both warming up. And there is a large audience above us cheering both universities on. So the game should start soon, we're hoping.
Unfortunately, both teams playing in red today, but Keele are on the left and Staffs are on the right. And we'll keep you updated as they swap over after each game.
Yes, at the minute, Keele is on the left and Staffs are on the right. These balls are moving at great speed. And there we have it, there's the whistle.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Okay, so we should be starting this volleyball game between the men of Keele and the men of Staffs.
Both teams just practicing their serves at the moment. Remember to keep tweeting us at hashtag #KeeleVStaffs for some of us to read out, and there's also hashtag Team Staffs and hashtag Team Keele. So show your support for either side.
So, Will, are there captains of volleyball?
Yes, like every team sport there are captains. There's also specialist defenders with Navarros, which play mainly defensive role. I don't know if they're allowing them in today's game. They normally wear a different coloured shirt.
Well, it's confusing enough that both teams are wearing red. Never mind about different coloured shirts.
Yeah, once again, we apologise for that. Keele are on the left and Staffs are on the right.
Volleyballs are travelling at great speed, and the only thing protecting myself and Will is a net.
Just like to point out that every time the ball does come near us, Coco decides to try and hide away.
I'm simply protecting myself. Okay, so the teams have gone back to their benches.
Just having their team talks before we start.
And the score will be on the scoreboard below the digital scoreboard. It won't be on the scoreboard below Go Team Keele on the wall. It will be at floor level on the table. Will be on the screen as well, so we will keep you updated. So both teams there at their benches having a team huddle by the looks of things. The official is taking his place. And again, please do use the hashtag #KeeleVStaffs.
As you can hear, the crowd are pumped up for this.
Yeah, there is a very big audience watching this game.
Staff's team getting the crowd going.
Yeah, as you can see, there are a lot of people up there cheering each university on to win this game of volleyball. And they take their places on the court. And the captains are handshaking.
And looks like we're ready to kick this one off. Keele playing on the left, Staff's on the right, and Keele are going to serve first.
Here we go, the game is off. Oh!
And that's a spike into net by the Keele player, so Staffs win the first point, and Staffs will get the serve.
Yeah, that will really lift Staff team levels up as they win that first point.
Staffs to serve. Nice up turn by Staffs. Keele unable to keep it off the floor, so Staffs win this next point. 2-0 to Staffs.
That was a brilliant ball there by number 12, just hitting it over the net.
Staffs to serve again.
And it is the captain, number 13, who is doing this serve.
And unfortunately, the serve is long by Staffs number 13, so Keele win the point there. Keele playing on the left, remember. 2-1 to Staffs. Keele to serve. Good spike by number 14. Keele defence unable to stop it, so it gives Staffs a point, 3-1.
Again, that was a brilliant ball by the Staffs team. Second serve by Staff.
The ball's hit straight into the net there by the Staffs player because he trod over the line when he was serving, so Keele to get the point there, so Staffs do 3-2, Keele to serve.
Both teams prepping themselves in positions for the next serve.
And that was wide by the Keele number 9. Staffs get the point there, 4-2, Staffs to serve. Good set by the Keele players. Staffs defence unable to keep up with it. Keele get the point there. 4-3 to Staffs, Keele to serve.
That looked very painful on Staffs player number 14 there. So again, we are playing inside the orange lines.
Yep, the orange lines of the court. And that's out by the Keele service. So Staffs get the point, 5-3.
Just a quick mention, hello to Jessica Robertson, watching whilst doing her work, go Team Staffs. And supporting Keele is Laura Hops. So hello to you both and thank you for watching via Staffs TV.
Good spot by the Keele player, making it 5-all. Keele to serve. Staffs unable to keep the ball off the ground there.
So Will, what are these three players doing on the net on Keele side?
They're ready to receive the return to make sure that Staffs don't get the points. Just like that. Let's keep the ball alive and keep it up in the air. It's a good set by Keele. It's a good spike. Staffs number 4 unable to keep the ball off the ground. Keele winning 6-5. services wide by Keele, so 6-all to Staffs. And an update from the swimming, Keele won 44-25, so we'll bring you the highlights later on.
So that is another point to Keele there. We are at 7-6 to Keele. Both teams fighting strong and a lot of support from both sides in the audience.
And that's 4 touches from Staffs, so Keele get the point for that, 8-6. Remember, Keele are playing on the left, Staffs on the right.
And another point there for Staffs. The score is Keele 8, Staffs 7. Staffs to serve. Another point for Staffs there. Both teams still looking very strong.
Good defence from Staffs, winning the point there.
That was a brilliant ball there for number 14.
Yeah, Staffs to serve. The Keele player hitting it straight into the net there, making it 10-8 to Staffs. As you can hear, the crowd are cheering for both sides. It's a good return by the Keele number 4, but it's a good spike from the Staffs number 14 winning them the point. So timeout to Keele.
I'd say a very strong person in that match was number 14 of Staff's team.
Staffs certainly starting out strong.
Certainly, with the score at the minute being Staffs 11, Keele 8. Hopefully Keele can bring it back and they can make their first win of volleyball. So again, please do tweet us with your comments about volleyball or any other sport going on today. We are particularly looking forward to basketball, which will be here at 4:30 today. So cheering on both sides, Staffs Uni and Keele Uni in today's game.
But before that, we've got the badminton, men's and women's, from 1:30 to 3:30 here as well. But we're still here with the volleyball. It's 11-8 to Staffs to serve.
Again, that hashtag is hashtag KeeleBStaffs. Both teams lining up again on the court. Staffs to serve.
It's a good set by Keele and a good spike. Staffs number 7 unable to keep the ball alive. And that was in. Staffs number 13 thinking the results, we left it, but unfortunately the ball didn't stay in, so Keele get the point there.
Keele bringing back those points there with a point between the two universities.
And the Keele number 1 hitting it straight into the net there. Staffs getting the point. And the Staffs number 13 hitting the ball straight into the net. So both teams getting a point each there without having to do any work. That's a touch over by Staffs number 14. And it's a good spike by the Keele player. Two Staffs defenders not able to keep the ball alive. So it's at 12-all, tying up the game.
They are now even Stevens in this game of volleyball. It's a very close game, I must say.
It's a good serve by the Keele University player.
Number 12 there, diving for that ball, but he just could not pick it up off the ground.
So Keele to serve. Ball comes live by Staff's number 7. Nice touch attempt by number 12, but he didn't get it over. So Keele get the point again.
That was
14-12.
such a shame. That would have been a very good ball there from number 12 if he did manage to hit it over the net.
And that serve is long, but practically hitting the back wall.
Another point to Staffs there.
14-13 to Keele with Staffs to serve. Good hit by the Keele number 7. Staffs unable to keep the ball alive and in play. So Keele win the point there, 15-13.
Keele are doing very well in this game. They're now 2 points ahead when they were trailing before.
And a missed hit by the Staffs number 12, giving Keele another point, 16-13.
Keele are very certainly bringing this game back. There is a timeout for both teams. Stats. Keele will also take this opportunity to have a team talk.
Staff's probably thinking about how they can best defend some of the serves coming from Keele.
I think you'd agree, Will, both teams are very strong.
They certainly look at what Keele just mentioned to pull ahead at the moment. So first hit is to 25. So it's still quite a way to go.
Well, Keele only have 9 more points to get before they get to that golden 25. Keele University there. Both teams slowly coming back onto the court.
The Keele are on the left and Staffs are on the right.
Keele to serve.
Good rally from both sides. That's a very good spike by the Keele number 2, giving them the point. 17-13.
Very good ball there from number 7 from Keele. And I think that's Staff's coach there giving them some support.
Good spike by the Keele player, unfortunately going long, giving Staffs the point, make it 17-14 to Keele with Staffs to serve.
Let's see if Staffs can bring this back. First to 25, remember. Very good ball there from number 12.
Bit of desperate defending there by Keele, keeping the ball alive. And two of the Keele players falling over each other there to give Staffs the point. So 17-15 to Keele with Staffs to serve.
This is a game full of dives, so there seem to be some injuries already on those knees.
Keele number 5 not managed to keep the ball up. Just a bit of a missed pass, and Staffs the point again, 17-16 to Staffs.
And again, it's close between the two teams. Yeah, that's 17-16 to Keele.
Staffs making it straight into the net for the serve there, so Keele get the point without having to do anything. It's 18-16 to Keele. Wobbles in by the Staffs number 12. Keele defence unable to do anything about it, giving Staffs a point, 18-17 to Keele with Staffs to serve. to go to Staff's number 7, but Keele managed to keep it alive.
That was a great ball there from the captain, number 13, Staff's Uni. Keele failed to keep that ball up in the air there.
But Staff's managed to tie it up all up with that point, making it 18-all. Staff's to serve. Goes wide by the Staff's number 12. Keele get the point there. 19-18 to Keele. Keele to serve. It's well kept up by Keele. It's a good set and a good return. It's unfortunate defence from the Keele number 9 player, not able to keep the ball up. It's 19-all to Staffs, with Staffs to serve there.
Bringing those points back, the Staffs team are now equal with Keele. Timeout.
It's a timeout to Keele.
But Staffs using that time as well. There is a lot of communication going on between both universities while they are on the court. A lot of support here for both universities. Both still looking very strong in this game.
Staffs to serve to get us going again. Nice touch over by Keele. Just a little bit wide there. Staffs get the point. 20-19. Staffs to serve.
Staffs have brought back those points and they are now ahead of Keele once again.
Well picked in by Keele. Ball going up onto the balcony above us.
Staffs are now 4 points away from that golden 25.
Good spike by the Keele number 7. Staffs unable to respond, giving Keele a point. 20-21 to Staffs, with Keele to serve. And the Keele player's foot was over the line while serving, giving Staffs the point without having very much to do.
Number 13 of Staff is certainly enthusiastic about this.
22-20 to Staffs, Staffs to serve.
Away, and Keele are 5 points away from that 25 mark they're both trying to get to.
There's been a confusion from the Keele number 2 as to why the point was given against him. And the Staffs player's foot was over the line there. Moving up into the orange court. Both teams can be said to have been giving away a few silly points in this game that they probably shouldn't have done.
So the game that could be won is very close between both universities. They both want to get that game, which they will get when they get 25 points. Timeout given to Staffs. Keele also taking the opportunity.
Good serve by Keele. Good defence by Keele. Unfortunately, the ball just tips over the defence. 24-21 to Staffs.
Now, Staffs need 1 point. That is it, just 1 point before they get 25. Hopefully, Keele can bring it back, though.
And the ball was long there from the Staffs under 13s. Keele getting the point there. 24-22.
A very close game. I cannot call it. Keele players serving.
Well kept up by Keele. It's a nice touch over by the Keele player and good return by Staffs. Good rally from both sides. Nice touch over by Staffs, number 12.
There you go. Staffs have won that game. They got to the golden 25. So how many more games do they have to play, Will?
At most 5, so it's first to 3. Both teams now are swapping ends as they do after every game.
So Staffs will be on your left and Keele will be on your right. So the teams there just swapping round.
It's going to hear there are some air horns and sirens that people have brought in.
Yeah, that crowd is above us right now.
And you can certainly hear them, certainly making themselves known.
But you can see both teams having a quick huddle before they start a new game. Keele trailing. That's the Staffs team there. Number 13 is their captain. Seems very supportive of his team during this game. Again, please do not hesitate to tweet us. The hashtag is #KeeleVStaffs. So, who is starting this serve?
Team Staffs, by the look of it.
Second game kicked off. Keele starting off strongly. in the lead currently. I think that Keele player thought there was someone behind him to get it. That was a very interesting rally between the two universities. Sports going on today, so we will have updates from those scores later on. Number 9 there with Staffs Uni. Number 13 just missed that ball, giving the point to Keele. Keele to serve. Number 13, again, really annoyed with himself by the looks of things, slamming the court with his hand. And Keele to serve again. I must say, though, that the Staffs team look very, very supportive of each other. Number 14, serve for Staffs.
To Staffs and Keele to serve, Keele on the right, Staffs on the right.
And Keele are now showing that supportiveness of each other. After winning that point, they gave a little huddle. Again, please don't hesitate to contact us on Twitter. Hashtag Staffs, sorry, Keele v Staffs. before giving that point to Keele. There was slight hesitation in his hand towards the Keele University side. They are now level-headed with points. Again, the umpire signalling that Keele did get that last point. I don't think he was too impressed with that hit there from the volleyball. And then he gave the point to Keele, so Keele are now ahead, 9-8.
Good defence by Keele. Again, good defence by Keele. The Colin Keele players touched the net in terms of defend, which means he's trying to gain an unfair advantage, giving Staffs the point.
Are you not allowed to touch the net then?
No, not at all, I don't think. Staffs got another point there, and here the crowd chanting, "Let's go Keele." I'm sure the Staffs crowd will want to respond to that soon.
To Staffs are in double figures. Keele just trailing behind.
From that poor serve, we can leveled it, made it level pegging. It's 10-all. Two pitchers just happening quite.
The umpire there not happy about a Keele student warming up near the bench.
Yeah, if they want to warm up, they do have to go into the corner.
Another point for Staffs there. Number 4 on Staff's side looks particularly angry.
Level of one Keele side. The pass so by number 1 just a bit too far out of reach for number 7 from Staff's point there. 12-11, Staff's to serve.
Again, that ball almost hit the umpire. And Staffs Union have got back that point. Staffs at 13, Keele at 11.
And that is long by Staffs.
I can't call this game, I honestly can't. It is incredibly close between the two teams.
Good spike by Keele, number 7. Staff's defence unable to keep the ball in. It's gone up onto the balcony, just been returned.
That was an amazing ball from Keele, number 7 there.
So it ties it up at 13, all with Keele to serve. It's good defence by Keele, number 9. Not allowing the spike to get over the net. 14-13 to Keele.
Again, Keele have just got back the lead there. Keele to serve.
So poor return by Staffs, just hitting the ball straight into the net there. So Keele get the point there, 15-13, Keele to serve again. First touch over by Keele, number 1.
Both teams trying to keep the ball up, but Staffs won the point.
It's good. ball very nearly hitting Coco here. Probably very grateful it wasn't that way.
I'm very glad you didn't see my reaction to that ball.
Good defence by Staffs. Keele looking to set up another spike. Nice little touch home, good return by Keele. Staffs getting the point in their tiny top 15 all.
I don't think anyone can call this game going on.
And that's long.
If you want to have your comment about this very close game between Keele and Staffs on the volleyball, please tweet us using the hashtag KeeleBStaffs, and we will read your comments out later.
Staffs plays hidden in that there, giving Keele the point. It's 17-15 to Keele. The official originally giving the point to Keele, but after looking at the other official, he turns his decision over, giving the point to Staffs. So 17-16 to Keele with Staffs to serve. Staffs on the left, Keele on the right, remember. It's a gentle touch over by the Keele player, giving them the point. It's a very good spike by the Staffs player.
Keele now ahead with 18 points. Staffs to serve.
And the serve wide there by Staffs on 14 and Keele point 19-17. Keele to serve. Neither team managed to pull away in this second game after Staffs won the first one 25-22. And the shot just long there from the Staffs number 4.
I can tell this is going to be a long game for volleyball.
Timeout to Staffs. Crowd making themselves heard, showing their support for both teams. And to show your support, don't forget to tweet at hashtag Team Staffs or hashtag Team Keele.
So, with our other games going on today, Keele currently taking an early lead in men's lacrosse 1-0. We'll have updates on the other sports later on.
Teams coming back onto the court. Keele on the right, Staffs on the left. Keele to serve, 20-17.
So yeah, Keele to serve.
That's a touch over by the Cavs. And good spike by throw number 5.
Long rally here. Both teams determined to keep that ball up.
A Staffs player hitting the net, whom he's got over the line, so can't play the ball. And just to get an update, Keele lead the netball 5-0. Keele hitting the ball straight into the net there, 21-18 to Keele.
Keele now having their timeout. Current score 22 to Keele, 18 to Staffs. Keele just needing 3 points.
And there sounds like some sort of megaphone above us as well. So,
as well as a police siren.
Police siren, yes.
Yeah, the crowd are not scared.
Both teams showing their support. Unfortunately for Staffs, getting Keele the point. And that was long from Keele, giving Staffs a point, 23-20. 23-19, sorry.
Umpire getting hit again there.
It's not only the players that take risks in this sport.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be an umpire in volleyball.
Keele number 1 putting his foot over the centre line, giving Staffs the point.
Very close indeed, that last point there. Number 12 seems to have seriously injured himself. Stumbling along the court.
Keele to serve for the second game. Well kept in by Keele. Staffs winning the point there, 24-22 to Keele.
Does look to be struggling there. His knee seems to be giving him some pain. That's on Staff's side. Keele needing 1 point, just 1 point. And they've done it. Keele have brought themselves back. Some tweets coming in from you guys. The hashtag, just to let you know, is Keele v Staffs. This is from Colombo Kimmy saying go hashtag Team Keele. Volleyball hashtag Keele Varsity. Lovely photo there.
and one from Staffs. Michelle is our team Staffs swimming mascot Bruce. Our side's making so much noise. Haha, go team Staffs.
She looks like she's having a ball of a time there. And this one is from Wiz Heath. Go Keele, hashtag Team Keele, hashtag Keele Varsity. So there you have it, there are tweets for the moment. So let's get back to volleyball and see who wins these final few games. Again, that hashtag is hashtag Keele v Staffs, and we will read out your comments.
And don't forget to show your support, hashtag Team Staffs, hashtag Team Keele.
And also we have badminton coming up at 1:30, and we have the men's basketball at 4:30, which we will be live broadcasting on this stream. Basketball is muchly anticipated by many students from both universities.
You know, right now at the moment we are following the volleyball, and it's one game each. Staffs winning the first one 25-22, and Keele winning the second one 25-22. So neither team managing to pull ahead or really show any sort of dominance over the other.
I think they're going to have to play the full 5 games before it is decided who wins. It is close. Can you call it, Will?
I wouldn't want to, because I wouldn't want to look like I'm showing support for either side.
Both teams returning back onto the court.
So this is the third game, and they have swapped over again. So on the right we have got Staffs, and on the left we've got Keele.
Keele number 2 there, speaking to the umpire. A few words exchanged and a few laughs.
Keele to serve and to start us off in this third set.
And here we go. Great there
Good
by
defence
number
by
7.
Keele. That's a lucky
Number
Staffs
7
number 7.
again tried to save that ball, but he was unsuccessful. Keele to serve again because they won that first point. Just to keep you updated on the other sports, netball 12-3 to Keele, men's lacrosse 2-0 to Keele, and American football Staffs take an early lead, no scores yet. We will try and get that score for you in American football.
Bit of a miscommunication there by the Staff side.
As you can hear, that crowd is certainly loud.
It's nicely set by Staffs and good return by Keele. It's a nice spike by the Staffs number 4. Keele unable to get the point there, so it's 3-1 to Keele, Staffs to serve.
So first point win there by Staffs, and their captain number 13 is going to serve. Number 13 looking very unhappy, and he seems to be in pain again. His knee there. 4-1 to Keele. Keele serving now.
It's a good return by Staffs. So Keele unable to keep the ball alive and in play. Make it 4-2 to Keele with Staffs to serve.
just seem to be backing down in this game.
And now even the scoring table looks to be in danger.
Number 5 there on the Keele side, giving the ladies a bit of a fright with that ball.
And that was long from the Staffs number 14. He's just asked to be subbed.
Yeah. So in place of number 14 is number 2 at the back of the court on the orange line. Keele to serve.
And that was long from Keele, giving Staffs the point, making it 5-3 to Keele, with Staffs to serve.
So 1 game all. Seems to be some sort of positioning on Staff's side.
Well left by Staffs. Keele hitting the ball out, made it tying it all up at 5-all, Staffs to serve.
The crowd there going wild at...
It's a good point for Keele there. 6-5 Keele to serve.
Staffs there are trying to do a great job in keeping the ball up, but they did unfortunately fail. This game is very competitive between the 2 universities.
And it's a poor return from the Staffs number 12.
That police siren, back again.
So well kept in by Staffs, good return. And that's straight into net from the Keele players. That's 9-6 to Keele, Staffs to serve. Keele looking to get their first volleyball win at Varsity. Staffs have won all the previous encounters.
Some support there for Staffs Uni. Another point for them.
That's straight into the net by the Staffs players. So Keele get the point, 10-7.
That's Keele there.
Keele to serve.
Number 5 with the serve. Over the net on Staff's side. Banging it over to Keele's side.
It's very well kept in by Keele. Unfortunately, the hit over net was out. Giving Staffs the point.
Well, there's a lot of team talk while on the court. There's that crowd that you just saw. With 11 points. I mean, at the start of this game, I would have said Staffs have got it in the bag again, but Keele just seemed to be on top form today.
They are certainly holding their own against the powerful Staffs team.
that ball went under the net. So Keele getting the extra point to make it 12-8.
Keele serve a little bit lucky there with the point hitting the net and it going over. Staffs weren't quite ready for that.
Just quickly in the tennis singles, Keele's Alex Mead 5-4 against Staffs and Mark Savong in the second set.
That's a timeout to Team Staffs. In the netball, 19-6 for Keele in the first quarter.
In the lacrosse, it's 3-0 to Keele.
And American football, there have been 2 touchdowns in the first 5 minutes, so we will try and bring you highlights of that later. So 14-9 here in the main Keele Sports Centre.
Just to clarify, it was Staffs who got those
winning.
2 touchdowns in American football. So 14-9 to Keele.
Both teams come back onto the court.
Both teams starting to sweat.
Keele to start us off. Keele on the left, Staffs on the right, remember. And yeah, Staffs number 9 being penalised there, put his foot over the line. Staffs to serve.
Staffs are 5 points behind Keele.
That's a good shot from Keele. Staffs unable to reply. 16-10 to Keele. Keele to serve in this third game.
Bringing back that 1 point they just lost. Staffs getting that point, giving them 12 points to Keele's 16.
So very unlucky by the Keele defence, throwing themselves on the ground to try and keep the ball alive. But to no avail, unfortunately.
Staffs again getting that point. 3 points behind Keele. Number 2 calling it. Staffs to serve. But he did get it wide, so it didn't count. Keele won that point.
Yeah, it's a very unfortunate point. I mean, you can use any part of your body to keep the ball up in the air.
Oh!
Good defence by both teams at the net.
Great defence by Staffs there. Just losing out on that point. It's getting very, very rowdy in the Keele Sports Hall now. Coming up after this is the badminton at half 1. Timeout for Keele. So, Will, why are we in this timeout? I've seen some of the players wiping the soles of their shoes. Why do they do that?
Well, you don't want to slip all over the place, basically. You want to have a firm support when you try and push the ball back up in the air. And also, you can't jump if you're slipping all over the place.
Staff's team seem to be getting some support from number 12 there.
Yeah, just trying to keep themselves fired up. So, I suppose the Keele team will just be wanting to more of the same, really.
Number 12 heading our way now. Killed serve. Great ball from Staff's side. Oh,
Good
great
spot by
return.
Keele number 2, but good return by Staffs.
Keele just slammed dunk that ball right into Stafford
Very good
University
spike.
side.
Very good spike.
And won that point. Crowd going wild. Unfortunate there for Staff's number 7.
Yeah,
Tried
not
save
able
it.
to keep the ball up.
And Keele just need 5 points to win this game. Staff's winning that point. Keele again, all they need is 5 points and they have won the second game.
Staff's just shown there you don't always have to hit the ball hard and fast to get the point. Sometimes it's all about placement.
So Staff's there just with the serve. Keele again on 21-14.
Yeah, so Keele just managed to pull ahead in this third game.
Keele staying strong and trying to win back some of those points. Staffs to serve. As you can hear, it's very, very loud in the sports hall now. Look at that crowd going wild. The Keele winning that point. 3 points, that is all they need. 3 points. And they have won another game, and they are 2-1 up in games. Brilliant ball there from the Keele side.
Point certainly got the crowd going.
Touch. Well, seem to be anyway losing their touch. They're getting pretty angry with themselves. All seem focused though. And Keele need 1 point. Just 1 point. Staffs need 10
That
points.
ball was in, just a little bit of miscommunication by the Staffs players there.
that game. 2 games to Staff's 1. As they walk past our cameras now, swapping sides. Let's see if Staffs can bring it back. I mean, Will, Staffs at first seem to be great. I mean, do you think they've lost anything?
I don't know if they've lost anything. It's just the Keele players have just they've upped their game really. They've just managed to pull ahead in that third game. Sorry, both the first 2 games very close, 25-22 to each one. So they're just going to have to try and up the game again.
I think this could possibly be Keele's first win in volleyball since they started playing this in Varsity. Quite possibly it could.
It could be, but looking at Staff's season this year, they've actually done pretty well, and they have come back from behind before, so they are capable of a 5-game match. So it's up to whether Keele are able to have the stamina really to just close the game out now.
I think both teams need a bit of stamina right now.
Don't forget to keep tweeting at #KeeleBStaffs for the main Varsity one, or show your support at #TeamStaffs or #TeamKeele.
So Keele with the ball at the minute. Number 9 there. On Staff's side, getting annoyed with himself. The points are 1-5 to Keele.
So remember that Keele are on the right now and Staffs are on the left. So we'll swap round after the third set. Good spot by Staffs, winning the point, 5-2 to Keele Staffs.
Number 2 again serving for Staffs Uni. Staffs almost lost the ball there. They seem to be back. Staffs Uni seem to be back on track with this game. Hopefully they can bring it back 4-5 to Keele winning there at the moment. So 1 point dividing them. Keele getting it back though, getting that extra point to make the score 6-4 to Keele. Keele to serve, number 9 there. Police siren making a lovely return. Staffs get that point. Number 4 serving for Staffs.
Right by both sides.
Staffs are now level, back in the game with Keele. Just quickly, while there is a short break, netball, half-time, and it is 31-13 to Keele. A massive win at half-time there in the netball for Keele. Number 4 again for Staffs serving. And a messy ball there from number 2 on the Keele side, making Staffs get that point.
Serve just long there by the Staffs player. So Keele get the point there, 7-all Keele to serve.
Number 7 tried his best, but he couldn't get over it. Keele to serve.
And that's long from the Keele number 2. It's giving Staffs the point, making it 8-all with Staffs to serve. It's a good point for Staffs there.
In the tennis singles, it finished at 4-all. Now it's just down to the doubles.
So yes, as Coco was saying, the tennis very close between both teams.
And it's very close between these two universities in the volleyball. Staffs trailing again.
Staffs just making a substitution there.
Yeah, number 2 is off and number 11 is on for Staffs. And they just won that point. 11-10 to Keele. Number 9 to serve for Staffs Uni. And there we go. Keele winning that point. As you can see, both teams are supportive of each other, and when they win, it seems to be a great feeling. It's good to see that the spirits are up between them. It is a very close game, and as you can see, there are a lot of supporters in the crowd for both universities. Keele again, winning that point. Again, that hashtag for you guys is Keele B Staffs.
Let's point to Keele there. Staffs just hitting the ball over the net and putting the foot over the central line. And, Daniel Curtis says he's feeling quite emotional to see the Staffs Stallions line up. Varsity 2014 up the Stallions.
Oh, Dan Curtis, thank you very much. Very painful for number 7 on Keele side. Staffs won that point though. Number 13 with the serve from Staffs side. Keele powering that ball.
It's a good point from the Keele number 2.
Number 9 on Staffs side saying it was out, but Keele got that point. Keele serve, number 7. Messy there from Staffs.
Yeah, a bit of miscommunication there between 12 and 13 for Staffs.
Yeah, number 13 does not seem happy with the rest of his team. Seems to be a bit of conflict there. Hopefully Staffs can calm down and get concentration back in to win back some points.
His foot was over the line there when he was serving, giving Keele the point there.
17-12 to Keele University. Keele serve, number 9. That ball hit the net, so Keele get another point.
Timeout to Staffs. Keele are 7 points away from doing their first volleyball varsity win. And likewise, Staffs are 7 points away from their first varsity volleyball loss.
So just to recap earlier in the cricket, Staffs lost in the cricket against Keele. Cheering both universities on here. The police siren that keeps repeating itself, I don't think it's helping either side. Again, that hashtag Keele v Staffs. Time's up. Both teams getting back into place on the court.
Keele just be trying to push themselves to those last 7 points.
That last bit of motivation. Keele serve.
Staffs leaving the ball out there.
So Keele just needs 6 points to win that final game. They now only need 5 points. And if Keele do win this, then it will be the first volleyball that they've ever won in Varsity. Staffs have won volleyball 4 times in a row. Keele to serve. Great ball there from Staff side.
And a bit of miscommunication there between the 2 Keele players.
And Staffs bringing back a point. 13 to Staffs, 20 to Keele. Staffs have got a long way to go before they get to that magical 25. Staff serve number 4.
That's a good shot by Keele number 5. Staff's defence unable to keep the ball alive.
Staffs just need 4 points and then the game is over. Number 2 to serve for Keele. Very loud in here. Keele players bigging up the crowds.
And just an update, apparently the doubles tennis has been temporarily suspended due to hail. So they'll hopefully get back to that as soon as possible. It's a shame because this morning it seemed like such a lovely day.
Back 16 points they've got now, and Keele are still at 22.
Yeah, just Staffs just trying to bring it back 1 point at a time.
Number 12 for Staffs to serve. Very long rally here. Who's got it in the bag? Still going. Still going.
So, very nice little touch from Keele number 5, just looping it over the Staffs defence to make it 23-16.
Number 13, I must say, on Staff's side, is not looking happy at all. Number 5 for Keele to serve. Number 7 there, getting that ball out. He's signalling that his fingers seem to have been bent back. Number 5 again for Keele to serve.
Keele to win the game.
And there you have it. Keele University have won volleyball for the first time since volleyball started here. First win for Keele University volleyball squad. As you can see them cheering and the crowd are going wild for them.
So Keele winning for the first time in 5 years. the fifth year they've attempted it, and they've finally managed to beat Staffs at volleyball.
They must be very, very proud of themselves to have done that. Staff's uni spirit still seems to be up, but number 13 looks very, very disheartened.
The players just shaking hands after what was a very good game.
I think both teams should be very proud of themselves. They both did tremendously well. But Keele just killing that trait that Staffs will win volleyball again.
Keele just thanking the crowd for their support. Must have been a very good advantage playing at home.
There we have it. So there we have it. That is the volleyball game over and done with. Keele winning 2 games, and they haven't won volleyball ever in Varsity, ever. So a great win for them, and Staffs Uni should still be proud of their efforts today.
Yeah, it's a very good game. I mean, Staffs won the first game, 25-22, so they thought that maybe they could have it this year, but Keele just won the next 3 sets. And there wasn't much Staffs could do, really, I'm afraid.
Please do give us your comments about volleyball or any other game going on today here at Varsity. The hashtag is hashtag KeeleBeatStaffs, and we will read out your comments later on.
We're going to keep going with some coverage from 1:30, it's badminton, men's and women's, and then at 4:30 here we'll have the basketball, which we know is very popular.
And they are both in this building, and we will be reporting on that. So thank you very much, and tune back in at 1:30 when we will have the badminton.
here reporting the Varsity 2013 for Staffs TV. We're at the tennis at the moment at Northwood Stadium, hoping to get to see a few good games. The competitors are just warming up at the moment.
Then you have to use your hands together like this to hit the ball like that.
Great control from the ball here from Stafford. We get a nice point there from Steve, number 5.
You've got Rochelle right there saying atmosphere is absolutely electric.
Just kicked off. As you can see, the crowds are channeling in all along the side of the pitch. The cold is definitely not stopping them.
For Staffs TV at Varsity 2013. We're at the swimming right now, and as you see behind me, there's some events going on. We've already had a few races today and a few staff wins.
and welcome back to Varsity 2014 here at Keele University. We're just about to kick off with the badminton.
Yeah, so last year the men's badminton was won by Keele 8-0, so Staffs will be hoping to change that round.
Yeah, for the women's badminton, it was 5-3 to Keele, so whether or not Staff win this year is another. Women's badminton in previous years, in 2008 Keele won 8-0, in 2011 Keele won again, and in 2012 Keele won again. So women for badminton on Staff's team, good luck to you.
Yeah, so predominantly a Keele-dominated sport. Don't forget to keep tweeting us at #KeeleVStaffs and #TeamStaffs, #TeamKeele to show your support.
We have results from other sports right now. In the lacrosse, it's 6-3 to Keele. In the American football, it's 24-6 to Staffs at half-time.
And the men's hockey is currently 3-0 to Staffs.
So Staffs seem to be picking up that leaderboard because at the minute it is 4-0 to Keele on sports that have just been going on. So now we'll just head over to badminton and wait for that to start. And just to say hi to Sophie and Lucy Hollinshead, who are watching our live stream this afternoon, so thank you very much for that.
Just the girls up.
Hello and welcome to Stafford University and Keele University Varsity. Will, how are you doing? Excited?
Not bad. Well, I've seen Staffordshire lose the volleyball and lose the cricket, so I can't really complain.
It's not going well so far, and I'm not looking too forward about that we've lost the past few badmintons at Varsity, but played a few this year, played a few teams this year with the badminton team, and we've done reasonably well. We've won the leagues that we're entered into, so it's looking promising for the badminton today.
Yes, hopefully get some points on the board for Team Staffs.
Okay, we got our first singles up on our top left on court number 1. Steve up there. I think he's playing okay. It's 7-1. He's down, I think, which isn't great news. It's a slow start, but he should be able to bring it back. I know Steve. He's playing well, and he can catch fire eventually. But it should be all good.
We've got the men's doubles on court number 2, just starting off.
Sharing the same name as me, A-Lee. He should be a decent player then. I'm only joking. But let's hope. We're at 1-love at the moment. It's been good play, although we can tell he's not warmed up that much. They're just getting into it. Some short rallies. But we'll have a much quicker paced game with these doubles games that we're focusing on. Nice little play. Some great play there, Dan. He's pushing it straight into mid-court, which is getting us some good points, putting this pressure on his opponents, making sure that they can't really do much, don't have much time to actually compete with the shot. See, focus on this guy. Nice little trick serve, just away, would have been promising. On court number 3, we've got some lady singles here. What are your thoughts? I don't know how it's going. It's love at the moment. So we'll see how it's going.
Some Very good smash by Rogers.
I was going to say, you can't really underestimate anyone here. She's going to put our girls under a lot of pressure and hope that they can pull out of the bag, really. It's a long game, really, singles. You've got to tire out your opponent, make them weary.
Yeah, it's all about making your opponent run around the court.
You ever played much badminton, Will?
I played it for a few years at school, so I know the basics of it, but I wasn't good enough to be involved in something like this.
We're going to have some really high quality badminton here today. There should be some good fun. We've got some national players, some county players all around on both teams, I believe. So we should have some really high quality. We're looking over to our final court, number 4. You should be able to see. We got the women's doubles. I believe they're the second pairing for Staffordshire.
It's a 3-1 to Keele, I believe.
3-1 to Keele. And you just see the massive difference. It's a lot quicker paced game, but that's a great smash by Liz. Killing it at the net, putting us on top. Hopefully we can come back, gain a bit of a lead, put the advantage on. We've got quite a tight game on court number 2 actually. This men's doubles. Coming up to 7-5 to Stafford. Come on, Staff. Puts the pressure on, gain this lead.
So how is the badminton scored for these games then, Andrew?
So it's first to 21, where you'll score a point on either of your serves. In the old styling, it was you could only score on your serve. But from now on, you can score whenever, if you serve or if your opponent serves, which makes it a bit quicker, a bit more fast-paced. Can actually sort of develop you a little more. I think you kind of need a bit more fitness as well, because it's a bit more intense.
Yeah, I remember when they first brought the rule in, it took a lot of getting used to.
Yeah. But, so you have a first to 21, and we'll probably be having best of 3 games today, so they'll play they'll play sort of a best of 3 sets, first to 21. So whoever wins the first 2, you can put some real pressure on your opponent. And I imagine that we're setting it out today, that you'll get a point if you win your match, and then you'll sort of have, out of the 8 games that are played today, whoever's won the most. If it goes down to 4-all, which let's hope it's not, and Staffs just dominate, a little bit biased there, but why not? I'm from Stafford, might as well be. If it goes to 4, they'll go down to sort of how many sets they've won, and then on to points. But we're having some tight games at the moment. Our singles aren't looking too promising.
So it could come down to every point does matter.
Every point matters, yeah. I mean, our ladies singles at the moment, she's 15-3 down, with 16-3 now after a little mishit. Going to count on her, just warming up, and her opponent being a very good, very high quality player, really. I honestly wouldn't want to play her. I'd feel a little bit scared. But it's just making sure that you push it really deep, either get it nice and tight to the net, or really fast to the back of the court, make them move around. So they don't have as much time to get there if it's nice and tight, or you have more time to recover back in. It just makes your game a bit easier, their game a little bit harder.
Yeah, you want to try and keep control of it, don't you? You want to move them rounds.
Oh, completely, yeah. You can, consistency and control, definitely the way forward for this.
Sometimes it does come down to power. Sometimes just giving it a good old whack to the back of the court does help.
It does, yeah. If you can just hit it so fast they have no time to react, I think, why not? Sometimes it is the best strategy, just be aggressive. You get a lot of players who will sort of stand there and they'll have to lift a lot of the time. Just sort of a really high shot. Sometimes you may get blinded by the lights, but I was just watching on court number 2.
Yeah, so was I.
It was a beautiful
very good shot.
Right there, around the head, just at the net. Down back more there, playing some beautiful play. Although they lost the point, who doesn't love a bit of showboating? It makes it good fun. Unfortunately, a double tap there on that court number 2 as well. So obviously, it's not like volleyball. Can't hit it twice.
No, one shot.
Although sometimes you really wish you would love to. And unfortunately, you have to give us some bad news. I believe we've gone down the first set in our men's singles.
Yeah, Keele winning the first men's over on court number 1. I didn't quite manage to catch the score, unfortunately.
No, I want to say it was about 11 or 12. And sorry guys, we missed that one. I can tell you we lost, but as we said earlier, it's best of 3.
And it looks like the women's singles has finished the first set as well, with Keele winning it.
Yeah, she's a very high quality player there, women's singles. I've heard she's a national standard at least, plays county. Well, I could definitely tell she plays county. But this is a game where every point matters. It can come down to just sort of a split-second decision. Just 1 or 2 points in it will make a difference, so we'll keep fighting. Hopefully she'll be able to pull it back. We've got an incredibly tight game in this court number 2. I know I'm focusing on it, but it's an intense game. Keele up 15-13 at the moment, but we're putting all the pressure on. And you'll see that mostly for sort of attacking play, you'll have the players front and back. So one sort of on the tee where they normally serve from, and then one sort of just a metre or 2 behind. Sort of make sure that you can keep attacking the shuttle, keep the pressure on your opponents, get them to lift it, and then hopefully just nail it into the ground is the plan. And we've had the end of the first women's doubles. 21-9 was the score in court number 4. So hopefully we can put it back in the second set. I'm hoping that it's just a case of we need to warm up, get used to the sort of conditions in the hall. Obviously we're playing away, which can have a factor.
Yeah, the crowd certainly seemed to cause an effect in the volleyball.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Towards the end of those, you could really hear them. I mean, I was up there just a few sort of minutes ago, and it's loud down here. It is extremely loud up there. I mean, even if you're at home, I implore you to start screaming for this staff team somewhere. Maybe it might help. Just a little bit of support everywhere. If you can come down, I know there's shuttle buses running, so come down and support. As well left by our men's second team. If we focus on that, then we're going to be up for a serve to them. We'll see how he goes. He's going to probably play it short. We got a few tweets.
So just an update for the men's lacrosse. Team Keele are winning 8-4 and have an 8-4 lead over Team Staffs. And Enoch Thomas says live from Keele v Staffs. Keele have just scored. Come on, Keele.
Oh, we've got too much support for Keele. We need some from Stafford.
Well, there's Gary Richardson saying, yes, Staff Stallions, keep it up. Wasted a long time for this and not disappointing so far. So clearly the men's American football is promising to be a really good game. And at 2 o'clock, make sure you tune it into the other feed that we're showing for the women's basketball, or you can stay with us for the badminton.
Yeah, well, that's good news for the Stafford Stallions. American football, it's a massively different game.
Very different to this we're watching.
But I mean, looking at this court number 2, we've just gone and won 21-17 with nice little king and getting some power behind there. Mr. Morris is doing well. Looking over at our first singles, we are down again and hoping we can put it back. I'm having to hold back from like screaming encouragement right now, and you're almost so involved in it. We're watching this court number 3. It's a great sort of tight drop shot. It's falling just over the net. So it's actually one of the trickier shots to return.
Yeah, just getting it just to get over the top line of the net, just down far enough for the opponent not to be able to hit it back over.
Speed 11-6, so she's actually pulled it back quite a way. She's done a lot better than she did in the first game. It's just those sort of first few jitters, I assume, of playing this game.
Just getting used to your opponent, really, the style of the way they play.
Yeah, you can sometimes sort of do that in your knock-up. Just sort of play a few shots and just see where are they weakest. Do they have a good sort of backhand return? Do they have sort of a good clear? Or if I give them a smash, is it just going to come straight at my face and going to hurt? Trust me, it does. Some of these guys, I don't really want to be on the receiving end of a smash too. I'm hoping it looks quite quick on your screens at home. It's intense here. So sometimes those powerful shots, they can average sort of 70 miles an hour.
Yes, they can.
it's a quick sport.
Yeah, I mean, I've been on the receiving end of a couple of smashes from players that were county level, and I can tell you it does hurt.
Just got a few bruises to prove it.
Yeah.
It's going well for our men's doubles at the moment. 3-love up for the second set. It's a good start. We're putting pressure on instantly. Although as soon as I say that, it's got to be a commentator's curse. They lose the point, which isn't great. You'll see most sort of in doubles games, most sort of people elect for this sort of shorter, low serve. Just sort of keeps this shot low because they've got someone behind them. The actual area of the court changes for doubles, and it's always something you get asked when
yeah,
sort of
comes sort of shorter and fatter during the serve, doesn't it? And,
yeah, short and fat for the serve, and then the whole court, so it sort of widens out a lot more after it.
Whereas for singles, it's just long and thin. Yeah, the tram lines are out on the sides.
Yeah.
So it's very much a more sort of tactical game, trying to move them round.
Oh yeah, there's a lot more. You've sort of actually got to look exactly where you're going to position it, get your opponent to move, and it's more than just sort of a 3-shot rally. Unfortunately, our singles aren't really doing that justice at the moment. We're struggling, but hopefully we can bring a few points back. Our ladies singles, 28.
Looks to be just about over there.
Cool. Hope. That was an interesting serve. That's game for our first ladies singles. So 1-0 to Team Keele, but hopefully we can bring it back. Our men's singles also is not going well either, 15-4. With them being quite dominant at the moment, but let's hope that they can put it back a bit more. Just sort of compose themselves. It's times like these where you need to sort of just focus in, realise that okay, I'm down a little bit, but I can bring this back. I can take it to the player, just be a sort of bit more aggressive, just get those shots down, but not into the net, which is just a little bit disappointing. I've seen him play a lot better, which is a shame.
Well, some of it comes down to how well you play on the day, doesn't it? You know, need a good night's sleep, good breakfast.
Yep. Yeah, so we're playing them so playing in the afternoon. Hopefully they've all had some food, had some lunch, got their energy up, ready to play.
Maybe gone and watched some of the other sports earlier in the day.
Yeah. Maybe not the sort of volleyball. And
maybe not the volleyball. Maybe not the right mindset to get into.
We had some really good starts in some cases. Our girls' seconds are on court. They're 17-5 down, which is disappointing. I'm looking to see a much tougher game out of them. They are really good players. I've not seen the Keele team play before. That is right. Yeah, not Team Keele. Yeah, Team Keele play before, but I'm sure we can bring it back. We've got our first ladies singles warming up at the moment to play theirs, and that will be a really good game. We'll have a look at that one when it comes on. What's our men's doubles looking like at the moment? We've got all 4 games going on at the same time at the moment.
So it's quite hard to keep track of them all.
It's hard to keep track of the entire scores. We're doing our best, so bear with us. Hopefully we're doing you justice. That's some great play there for our men's doubles. Some nice little tight net shots. Bring it back. It's so important that you can't really give up the attack. Just sort of a few lifts like that.
And the ladies doubles seems to have finished with the second set 21-5, with Keele winning that one as well. So Keele are 2-0 up, I believe.
They're 2-0 up, yeah. But I hope, I'm looking forward to this sort of men's doubles. We'll bring it back. We're up 11-9 at the moment. And it's just a case of keeping that pressure on. Team Keele are already a set down in this men's doubles. So hopefully if we just keep this pressure on, then we can, with a bit more support from our guys upstairs, above us, and you at home, come tweet us in, show us some support, and we'll see how we can go. Hopefully get this one in the bag.
And I believe the men's singles also finished with, I think Keele won that one as well.
I believe so.
Keele 3-0 up. So Staffs are going to have to try and win a few of these matches now. Just try and keep in it.
You have to make sure that we put on some pressure and make sure that that's a great kill. Rob Lakemore there, going right into the net, sort of nice high, straight down. They had no choice about returning that. It was never going to happen. Some great play, put them under pressure instantly, got the lift. Great. This is what I mean by the defensive play. You need to make sure you don't just lift it to them, because you'll just keep having to lift it.
Yeah, you want to make them work for the shot. You don't want to just give them an easy smash.
No, just the flatter you can get it, the better. Nice and tight to the net. It happens to just touch the top of the net, trickle down, then beautiful. Generally, players apologise for it, but you know.
Oh, it depends. Like this is Varsity. You might not want to apologise. You probably want to get the point and be happy with it.
Yep. Just celebrate. Like, yep, I meant to do that. Yep, that was not a fluke. It's a tight game, 13-all on there. We've got our ladies doubles and our men's second singles warming up at the moment. So we will look forward to those games in a few minutes. And
so we've just got some updates from sports. We've got hockey. Staffs are winning 5-1, so that's a change from last year.
Good news. And Keele take the point in the first women's singles game
for the
badminton.
And for the ladies' football, it is currently 2-1 to Staffs.
Which is
so
good.
The afternoon proving to be a bit better than the morning for Staffs.
Yep, we're going well, going strong at the moment. And that women's game I knew was going to be a tight one, but 2-1, I know they're going to be happy with it. I know we interviewed a few of the sort of women's football team earlier to see how they were feeling. I know they were up for it. They were looking forward to the game, and it seems that sort of excitement's pulled them through it and given us the win.
And if you want to see women
to get warmed up, I know, as soon as the commentator curse, I'm telling you, as soon as comes in. Okay. Apologies for the loss of the stream there, guys. We're back now. We'll bring you even more of the badminton. Not sure how much you missed, but we've got women's singles and doubles, men's doubles warming up at the moment, and our men's singles at the moment. That's 4-5 to Keele. So hopefully we can bring that back, get a bit of a lead going, just sort of only early stages of this singles game. But trust Andy, I've played with him before and I know he can do it. Just once he gets in the zone, he's hitting clean shots, then he'll definitely be a good one to watch. Women's doubles, which is actually quite an intense game at the moment. We're 4-1 up after a great smash serve by Jess, putting the pressure on instantly. I know they've been training hard for this. With more pressure, 5-1. This is a good lead, nice little cushion to have. Gives you a bit more confidence going into it.
Yeah, well, 4 points can go all too quickly in these sorts of games.
Oh, especially in doubles, yeah. Although a few little mistakes there by Keele. 6-1. It's a growing lead, and again, what a brilliant serve there. Karis really tight to the net. It's sort of, you only really want it in these games if it's more than 6 inches above the net. It's going either back in your face or into the floor. So it's sort of very fine precision in some of these, but playing well. They got the momentum going. 8-1. Some great shots, brilliant play. We're potentially meant to frame that, but it's good. We've got the kill. It's going down. How is our ladies singles going? 12-2. I'm really hoping that is to Staffs. Yes, it is. 13-2.
Yeah, 13-2 to Staffs over there in the ladies singles.
Becky there on court number 4, playing really well. Absolute solid play. It's a really long. This is where you'll see the sort of difference between singles and doubles.
In the men's singles, we've got 11-7 to Keele over there in the far left corner.
To Keele. Sure, we can bring it back, Andy. He's just won the point, putting on the pressure. Good drop shot there.
Yeah, 3-point difference, so easily made up. Right couple of shots.
Nice. So as soon as he gets warmed up, nice little around the head. So most players might opt for that sort of, instead of sort of turning onto their backhand side, they'll sort of play it around their head. So they get sort of the power of a forehand shot, but sort of, well, the comfortableness of it as well, because a lot of sort of backhand shots are weaker. As sort of your social players, your sort of more amateur players will sort of, if they have to do a backhand shot, it'll be a drop shot, sort of straight down into the net. Quite easy to read if you know, or if you focus on it.
But then again, there are some players who actually prefer to play with backhand because the opponent's not necessarily expecting it.
No.
But if it's just something that they're naturally able to do, then by all means they take advantage of it.
Oh, yeah, exactly, yeah. It can definitely be a massive advantage. Yeah. If they sort of go and carry on playing with that sort of shot throughout the game, and it's a solid shot, then it's going to make a massive difference. We're just playing a bit of musical chairs around here. It's good fun. Can make a massive difference to the game if they do have sort of consistent shots that you can't really like choose one. So if they don't have a very good sort of forehand clear, then if you put it onto that side and just sort of punish that shot, then it can be a bit of a struggle for your opponent. But in here, I don't think many people are going to struggle with sort of average shots. They may try something fancy. Waiting to see. That cheer is for our ladies singles. She's absolutely dominated that. Won it in, well, too quick to even see the score, to be honest.
I think it's about 21-10 or something like that.
21-10. Well, we've done really well for that one. Becky playing really well today. It's off to a good start. Let's hope she can continue it throughout the match. How are our girls doing? I want to say 14-8 to our Stafford girls, although she's just served it into the net.
Yeah, 14-9 to the Keele girls. No, Stafford.
9-14.
Sorry, Staff's going.
So, I can't put that down. It's okay, we're good. Oh, it's good judgment there. Hopefully the communication was there. I don't know.
Yes.
I'm going to put confidence in our girls and say that they knew what they were doing. Meant to leave it.
The men's singles 17-12 to Keele currently.
17-12. That's a great drop shot there. He's put the pressure on, but
so now 18-12.
Just on there. Just a bit too sort of ambitious for it. Just stretching that a little bit too far. Wanted to end it a bit too quickly. Our girls putting the pressure on here. Great shot there. Right into the tram lines at the back of the court. That's the great thing. If you can push it all the way to the sides of the court, then there's that little bit of doubt in your mind. Is it going out? Is it going in? And you sort of, that split second of hesitation, sort of, you can't then go and block it. It works really well. And that's a great lead there by Karis. She's read that really well. So no, not to sort of carrying the racket, just take the point, knows it's going out.
For those of you who are following lacrosse, the women's lacrosse has just kicked off, so we'll be bringing you updates on that as soon as we get them as well.
Don't even know if you can hear me. I hope you can, because it's a racket in here.
Yeah, as you can hear the crowd really going for this.
I mean, there might be riots breaking out later. I'm only joking. But that was the singles there. The Team Keele just won that first set. Andy's looking a little bit tired, but I'm hoping he's just sort of warming up now, getting used to it. He's playing well, he's not sort of missing easy shots, and putting his opponent under pressure. It's just sort of being that little bit more consistent, getting that bit more pressure on him, and we should be okay. It's match point here for our women's doubles. A great little fixer, put the pressure on, smashing it down. Little net shot in, lifted it up, it's got the pressure on again, a drop shot, oh, they've lifted it again, no, keep the pressure on, girls. They turned that around, that's great defence by Keele. It's very good, they were on the brink of defeat there at that first set. 11-20, still match point, and we'll see what the girls can do. We'll follow this out to the end. it's a great serve there. Karas just pushing it into the net. It's a great thing. You just want to get it as flat as possible. Jess with a great serve there. High serve, dropped it, and there we go. And here's the cheer coming up for Team Staffs. They've won that first set of the women's doubles. And we've got our men's doubles underway now. Our first men's got Michael and Ashe playing for Team Staffs. 1-0 down at the moment, make that 2. That's disappointing to see. It was a slow start. I've played with Mike before with his club, so outside of the uni. And once he gets going, there's no stopping him. He's very quick off the mark. I mean, you don't really want to be on the receiving end when he's got going. This is a slow start for men's Staffs, 4-love down, but hopefully we can bring it back. They just need to focus in, forget about the crowd and the pressure of this game, but hopefully they will be good to go. I'm going to bring you up to score with this women's singles. Becky's had an absolute blinder, 21-love, absolutely brilliant. That's a whitewash, that's beautiful. I'm speechless. She's played absolutely amazing there. That's unbelievable. 21-love. She's done an absolute blinder. And congratulations to her. Well done. I mean, flawless play there. So just shows the standard that we have at Stafford here. I mean, for this sort of game, 21-love. You rarely see that in just sort of in the leagues or in sort of tournaments, but it's a great thing to see. It's a shame that Keele couldn't really match up to it and give us sort of a better game, but we're happy here. It's good news for us. Our men's doubles 7-8-3 now, so we brought a few back, only a small deficit that's easily recovered. It can be turned around in an instant. You see those attacking play. He's hit that slightly long, I believe, which is very lucky for those Keele guys. I mean, they're playing well. They've got some good shots. He's tried to attack that, but just missed it. And I'm going to have to just let you know, Will, we had an absolute blinder of a match just then. Our ladies singles, Becky, just went and won her set, 21-love. 21-0. It's absolutely amazing. I'm quite impressed. I mean, there's a smile on my face. I'm happy. It's going well so far.
So I run off for a couple of minutes, come back, and look what happens. You saw the excitement.
But that was a great game to it. Just a great game to see. She's played really well. Just having a much tighter second set for our girls doubles. 4-4 at the moment. We've not pulled away in the lead like we did in our first set, which is a shame. We're just sort of heating up into it. They've now taken the lead 5-4 to Keele. But it's going to be a tight game. It always was. Both sort of an equally matched pair, really. I'd like to put the emphasis on Team Staffs. But at the moment, Keele aren't doing badly at all. They're playing well. Got some good tight shots. So what are your thoughts on this men's doubles game here?
Well, it looks to be a lot faster than the other game. The other doubles seem to be a lot more technical. This one seems to be a little less controlled, but a little bit more faster. A little bit faster.
Making a few silly mistakes there.
Yeah, a few errors just creeping in.
Just pushing ahead. But I'm hoping they'll just sort of push those to out of their mind completely, not even to the back of their mind, just out completely, forget about it and make sure that they're okay. You have a little change of the shuttle, make sure that everything's fine, because you'll easily go through 3 or 4 in a game.
Yeah, that looked a bit worse for wear for that one.
Just a little bit. It kind of just shows the power that they did it with. I mean, they sort of break it in a few smashes. This is some great play by the girls. She's just hit that long. It's really disappointing. They had the attack.
So this ladies doubles tied 7-all.
It's going well. I mean, we do have the upper hand in some of these rallies. It's only our own fault that we're not losing. That's a great little touch there. Our men not showing up as well as we'd hope. Just hitting that one a little bit long, but hopefully, oh, great read there. It's unfortunate that he's served that just completely out.
Yeah, there's a few errors creeping into the men's doubles there.
I want to say that was in. Yeah, they've been kind, they've given that to us. It's their call. She haven't got a ref, but they've been good. There we go. I was talking about it earlier, the flick serve can sometimes pay off if you caught them unawares. They're that a little bit too far forward, but if they see you're about to do it, then it's going to come
yeah,
at
they
you
can react accordingly and
twice
get the
as fast.
smash in.
How is Andy Henshaw doing? 14-9 is the score. We'll find out in a second. 15-9 to Keele. So he's got some pressure put on him, but hopefully he can just sort of consolidate some of those mistakes. It's a great smash there by Mike. Finding the corner, putting the pressure on. What's the score?
19-9 then to the Keele men's doubles there.
I'm hoping that they're, well, I'm not disregarding this first set as a loss, but it's looking unlikely at the moment. It'll be one brilliant comeback if we can make it. Ooh, that was a fancy little shot there on court 3. I'm hoping you saw that, just sort of little.
And the men's singles over there in the corner, 17-10 to Keele at the moment. So that'll probably be over shortly.
Hope we're keeping you up to date with all these scores. Tweet us in if you have any comments on what you've seen. If you're excited about the 21-love win, I mean, that's got to have something shouting about it. Was absolutely immense to see. That's a great return there off the serve by Mike, who can push it right into sort of the racket hit. It's actually a really tough shot to return. But he does it straight back to him, which isn't the best thing to see. I mean, we need to get these points. And that's the first game of the men's doubles. 21-10. We'll have a look at this women's singles. That's well left there by Taras. It's good. It's good play. It's 12-13. So they're playing well, playing solid. The first game we got a bit of a lead to start with. That was a nice little block. Good reactions there. Going back. First thing, if you can stay on the offense, then you're more likely going to win the rally. It's always a risk just lifting it up and hoping that they may make a mistake. There's a massive.
And that's the men's singles over with Keele winning that.
Nandi looks disappointed. I know he's played well. Had a few sort of missed shots, but overall he's played well. He had a tough opponent to play up against. Hopefully he's not feeling too down about it. I'm excited because I think he's only sort of second year, so there's plenty more to see out of him. Definitely be here for next Varsity. So he'll be able to come back and take revenge on that loss. Put a bit more of pressure on him, give him a bit of a better game. Make sure that we come back even stronger. It's well left by Mike, he's read that well. Just put the pressure on from the serve, just forced him to hit it out long. Oh, there's a lucky little net cord there. I hope you got to see that rally on the women's second court. Well, the women's first court on court number 3. Getting confused there. Too many games playing at once. Oh wow. But we'll see this. A nice little push. That's worked really well. That's beautiful play there by Jill. She's really worked that well. Just sort of pushing them a bit further to the back and bringing them in front. Just sort of pulling them out of position, making sure that you get the best opportunity to end the point and win it.
And the Keele ladies in the doubles winning 17-15 in their match. So that's going to be a close set call for that one.
It's some good defence there by Jess again. 16-17. We can bring this back, hopefully bring it out in two sets. That would be our best outcome, just for that little switch in momentum. Just sort of from coming back from losing. That's a great smash, a little bit flat, but we've got the point. 17-0, tied it up. How are our men's doing? Our men's are up 7-4, which is going well. It's a good call there, good teamwork between them. And Ashley just sort of shouting out to his partner to leave that shot. Unfortunately, Keele come right back in it, 5-8. I think we want to focus up on this women's doubles game, 18-all. And you see, 19-18, our girls have taken the lead. Only need 2 more points. The fix over there to get to lift it. Bringing them in, you can just see sort of how they're looking at the positioning, where they are. That's really unlucky for them, but that smash has gone out.
So that's 2018 to the Stats ladies. As you can hear, the crowd is getting into the game. They're cheering for every point. It's a good serve by the men's doubles.
Got the lift. Go on, Jess. Got some good play. Nice, all right. That's a brilliant shot. She's fooled her completely there.
The Staff ladies winning their doubles.
Play.
As you can hear, the crowd really pleased about that.
That was some great play there by Jess and Paris. They're taking it 2-0 in that game. Brilliant play. 2018. I can't remember the first one, but it was a very close game. Both of them. Well done to Team Keele girls. They played well. But Staffordshire has taken that one, and I'm betting they're going to be on a high for that. They've played really well. It's a great thing to see. I know they've been training hard for the whole year, been playing together in the league, and that's great news for them. It's going to be a good.
So just the men's doubles left to conclude.
It's unfortunate. You can see the speed it's coming at them. But we've got a good lead, 9-14, 2 Staffs. And hopefully this is one that we can take to at least 3 sets. I mean, I sort of know that once they sort of get the momentum going, once they're sort of fired up and moving, then, well, this pairing in particular are almost unstoppable. And it's going to be really good to see them. I mean, like just getting rid of those few little errors, capitalising on the mistakes, and they'll progress even further. That's unfortunate little block there. It's just a bit too late. It's gone out. But 10-16. How are you thinking this one's going to go? Going to go to 3?
I don't know.
11-16. Sorry? So Team Keele won the first set. We're 16-11.
Could go to 3 sets then. Could go to 3 sets.
That's great play there. Being constantly on the attack. It's working well. It's Mike to serve on 17. He's gone for the flick serve. I don't know if it was the best choice. It was put them under pressure a little bit. It works well if you've got quite a short opponent, just because they have to sort of move a lot further back to really move it. You got a bit more time. That's really unfortunate. The pressure's got to him there.
Could have been an unforced error there. It's just completely missing the shuttlecock completely.
I don't want to say I hope we got that on camera, but I kind of hope we did. South's 18, 19-13 up. They need this to win the game. Being attacked by our project manager here. What's the score? 18-14. Some great play, great return there off the serve. Nice and flat, not really got much time to respond.
The server straight into the net there.
That's really unfortunate there. It's just gone under the net. Coming to the end of this game, it's 19-16. Mike's on the attack there. He's going to follow it in. It's just got endless amounts of time. Chooses for the drop shot just to change the pace a little bit, which can throw a lot of people off. That's unfortunate there. That's gone. I couldn't quite see it. It's 17-19. For a moment I thought it had gone long, but wasn't hopeful. There's another shot on the court, so they're going to play a left for that serve, and it's going to redo it. Just give us a little bit more time, just compose yourself. Oh no, Mike. So it's these last 2 points are the hardest to get. That's a great shot.
Keele plays slowly made to try and bring it back to within 2 points now. So Staff's going to get 1 point to win the set, and then take it to the third set for the game. So Andrew, is it 2 points clear?
It'll be 2 points clear if it goes 20-0, yeah. Let's hope it doesn't get to that. Go on. Yes, come on. That's 21-19. They're going to take it to 3, and you can hear the crowd going. It's loud. I expect to hear you some more cheering if they get this third set. It's going to be a good one. Stick around if you can. I think we've got a men's singles underway on our first court as well. Our men's first, I believe, against their second, I want to say. Steve missing that one. It's unfortunate. He's 5-3 down. But hopefully he can bring it back. It's a small deficit. It can change in an instant in badminton. So never count a team out. We just saw in that doubles game how quickly a sort of team can build back up. They were 19-14 down, I believe, and came back to only just lose 21-19.
And on Twitter, Emily Westcott saying it's so hard juggling all the sports for Varsity. Wish I were there for the Stallions. Well, we are actually trying to come up with all the highlights, so tune in later and we will keep you updated on all the sports you can want. We've also got some results coming as well. We've got the women's football is tied at 2-2 at the moment. The men's hockey is tied at 5-5. So the Keele lads managed to score 4 goals quickly. Women's lacrosse is currently 2-0 to Staffs, and women's basketball is 6-4 to Keele. And the Staffs won American football 24-20, which is Stafford's first point of the day.
Well, it's good news that we're winning those games, that we're making sure that we've got those sort of points on the board. It's not going to be a whitewash, which is hopefully not going to happen. Well, it's definitely not going to happen. We've won that American football, which I know will be good news to a lot of you. Let's hope that we can get another win here, maybe at the badminton. I know it's going to be a tight one. I know we've got 2 games. I think we've lost 3 at the moment. Trying to keep track of it. Having 4 games all at the same time, a little bit intense, but
yeah, 4 courts going is it's quite hard to keep an eye on.
But we've got our men's singles and the third set of our men's doubles underway. Men's singles at 9-5, I believe, to Keele, and at the moment 4-3 on the men's doubles to Keele. However, that's easily changed 4-all, and let's hope that Staffs can sort of build on that point there and get a bit of a lead and push ahead. Opting for that flick serve again. He's being quite fond of it. I think it can work out quite well a lot of the time, but overuse of it may sort of sting you. But some great play there, good return, forced the lift and managed to kill the point, puts the pressure on straight away, 5-all. I think the momentum at the moment is going to be with our Staff boys pushing for this.
Well, the crowd are certainly with Staffs at the moment, so cheering for every point.
It's a great shot there by Ashe, just sort of that around the head, good reactions, and some good defence as well. Brilliant D, absolutely mint. up 7-5. Yep, he's just checking the score. He's pushing that well. I want to say that's just landed in, it has, which giving us a nice little sort of 3-point lead. Predictions now?
I still don't want to commit. I don't want to commit to either side because it's very close set.
It is a very good set. I'm going to put it on 21-17 Staffs.
We'll say 21-17, do you want to be quite close?
Yeah. I think it's going to be a close one, but I think we'll pull away. This lead that we've got here, as long as we sort of keep focused, then we'll manage to pull it out of the bag. That's great.
It's just a little bit long there, I think. It's quite hard to see because we've got the netting in the way, we've got a camera. So
we can have a quick look over at our court number 1. It's 13-7 to not to our team. No, that's disappointing. 13-7 to Keele, 14-7 now. He's going to have to put a bit more pressure on, just focus up, just sort of think to himself what's going wrong, what can I do, try and get a bit of encouragement from his team. They're sat right behind him, so a bit of noise from them, from you guys up top and from on Twitter, and then hopefully we can give him some encouragement and get him back in this game. So have a quick sort of 30-second minute break between the sides here for our men's doubles. As the score is 11-7, you switch sides in the last set, just to sort of make it a little bit fairer, just in case sort of one side of the ball is a bit more beneficial. Today's not too bad, it's actually quite nice to be around in here.
It's certainly getting warm in here.
It's certainly getting warm. It's getting heated. The atmosphere is intense.
Well, it was nice and cool this morning, and then we've had all the sports come in, and all the people in up above us starting to warm up a bit more, and I'm sure it will for the basketball as well.
It will be.
We're expecting a very big crowd for basketball. It's one of the main attractions at Varsity.
We'll look forward to that one.
And we'll be broadcasting it to you from 4:30 from here.
Yep, that's going to be in the various sports room after the badminton.
Yes, after badminton.
We'll have a short break and then get some food and that sort of stuff. Unfortunate that we gave him the attack there on our men's doubles court. Just shows that once you've got it, if you keep the pressure on, it's hard to sort of bring it back and get back in that attacking position. But Mike showing his athleticism there, reaching right back and smashing that down, saying you will not big serve me, it's good. It's playing well. 14-9 is the score for there.
So watching it really makes you want to play it, doesn't it?
It does. It's one that you really want to sort of go and have a go at and just sort of see how would I match up to some of these guys, how would I sort of... How fast can I hit it?
Well, I know exactly how I'd match up some of these guys. I wouldn't do very well at all.
And then maybe play with them and then sort of with them to see how it goes.
Well, you know, guys, you can always join the sports teams for next year. Who knows? You could be playing here at Varsity next year, over at Staffs.
Definitely a good thing to sort of get involved with. I mean, even if you're not playing, come down and support. You can hear a lot of the badminton lot up above us. Hopefully we'll get some good results from their encouragement. Those reactions there from Mike, absolute brilliance. Knew exactly where it was going, so went for it and got it straight down. It's 18-10. I mean, my prediction was way off at the moment. I'm kind of regretting saying that now as soon as Keele...
Well, no, you never know. They might manage to pull it back.
I'll happily give them 5. As long as he wins. This is some great communication. Brilliant shot. Beautiful touch. 19-11. Put some real pressure on them there. Just shows how much that momentum came from winning that second set. I mean, at the end of the first one, they looked sort of quite down, but they're bringing it back. They're going to take it to him. 19-12, this is going to happen. I'm excited. And looking over at our men's singles, it's match point 2016, 2017. The comeback is on. Let's hope for this. Oh, so many match points going on. So it's an intense game. I mean, I'm excited. 14-19 to men's Stafford's badminton. And our singles 21-18. We'll keep you up to date with both. I'll sort of try and whenever I can.
It's 2014 then to the Staffordshire men's doubles. So 2015 now. Staff's just hoping to get a point before the Keele lads managed to catch up with them.
That's disappointing for our men's singles. He's just lost that 21-18. Brought it back massively. With our men's doubles, we're on the defensive. Smashing it. It's a just long. 2016. Okay, here we go. This is the point. I'm calling it now. Mike's just going to kill this back. It's going to happen. So close.
2017, such your prediction now.
Come on. 2017. It's a tight game. I'm sure they can close it out here. It should be good. You can hear the crowd go quiet now, just as the pressure.
Well, it's the final game left playing, so everyone's watching it. 2018. I just can hear the Keele crowd cheering for their home team.
Well, guys, let's see if we can get this.
2019 to Keele, to Staffs.
Consolidate it up, just focus in. Just one more point. That's a great way.
And there we go, Staffs winning the set 21-19. So wins them the game.
I'm happy for the boys there. They played really well. They were under a lot of pressure there.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's quite enough to get Team Staffs to win at the badminton. I think Team Keele just managed to pip them to the post.
Yeah, that's some great play there for that win. I mean, taking it all the way to 3 sets, they almost lost it at the end, that sort of momentum, but I think the composure.
Yeah, well, once they started to get going, Staff seemed to get into it a bit more. But too little too late, I'm afraid.
Might be. We got our ladies singles on the far right. At the moment, 10-3 to Team Keele. Just hit that long mat serve, so looking up. The comeback's on 4-10 at the moment. It's just sort of, hopefully we can get a bit more of a game for this second outing for our singles player. Just dropping it just short. And looking across at the start of the second set for our men's singles, it's 2-love to Team Keele. But watching this now, you can sort of see the difference in the game. A lot sort of longer rallies where you're just sort of trying to push your opponent around to each sort of corner of the court, just sort of see where they are, make them move, tire them out is the overall objective. It's one person that you're up against. So in some ways a lot more tactical. So you need to sort of think, how are they playing, where are their advantages, their sort of weaknesses. He's looking raring to go. I'm hoping he was trying to psych himself up there, sort of hitting against his legs, hoping that sort of wake himself up, so you get a bit more sort of hyped. And we've got our women's doubles here as well. They're 3-love down. Isn't the best start, but let's hope that we can bring it back. We managed to beat them with our first pair. Can our seconds do as well? Let's hope so. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have everyone sort of play everyone in this. So the first player will play this, like the other team's first player and their second players. So in total, why did I decide to do some maths in my head like right now?
16 games.
16 games, yes, that's why.
I think.
Yeah, he knows his stuff. I mean, apparently I did maths, but you know. So yeah, 16 games in total. We're looking across, I'm just looking at court number 4, our ladies singles, 19-8 at the moment. Judge that well, I think it's just gone long, or just gone wide even. It has 19-9, it's unfortunate, 29, she's got a long way to go here. I don't want to call it over, but she's played well there. Got it down at 21-9 for that game. A little bit disappointing, but we've had some really good ones so far today. How are we going in this women's doubles then, Will?
Well, it's 7-1, so it's gonna just starting to pull ahead. So you never know; it could end up being a really close game.
I was going to say,
just looking at it, potentially not quite as close as some of the other ones.
Potentially not quite as close. I can say the 7-point lead is quite a big one. Just sort of, I think, in your head as well, you'll wonder.
Yeah, you start thinking, well, we've got 8-point lead. It's quite hard to get back from.
But it's doable. I mean, you just got to be a bit more consistent, just sort of because just those last 2 shots pushing it out a little bit too long. I mean, this late into the game, 11-1 now. You need to really have those set, and you need to be able to judge it quite well, really. So we've got our men's singles on the far left. We're seeing how that's going. It's 11-2 at the moment. So they're just having a short break. Keele really needs to sort of focus in. Let's see whether he can put it back. I'm sure he can. I've seen him play before. Well, what do you think about this game? About our men's singles. So he's 11-2 down. Had a little bit of a break, just a little bit to rethink himself. Reckon he can bring it back?
I don't know. The Keele play looking very strong. Looked very strong in his last game, so it's gonna be tough. He could do it, but it is going to be tough to bring back that number of points.
I mean, he's hitting it cleanly, as long as he can sort of just keep that consistency. A lot of people will they won't lose the game, they won't win the game, they'll lose it.
Yeah, lots of players.
Just hitting it out at certain points, just sort of almost, I'm going to say, getting down on yourself, not realising that I can win this. It is possible. I mean, instantly he's basically doubled his score in the past sort of 10 seconds. He's 12-4, but I'm not going to doubt him yet. 13-4, it may be unlucky.
What you don't want to do is you don't want to start getting annoyed with yourself playing the bad shots. You start to tense up, and it just starts getting worse and worse. So you keep feeling loose, feeling relaxed. Just keep trying to win the points, really.
Yep. Great rally going on here. It's just hit it long, just out the side of the court, which is a shame because they had a great rally going. You can hear the crowd screaming, this is good. We're going to try and give some encouragement to our team, bring them back into it. They just hit it long, just sort of that little bit of a foot long, can really sort of just rack up on the scoreboard. At the moment, 19-3.
It's just all the odd errors that you give away 3 points in a certain set, and it could be those 3 points that decide it. So it's just trying to cut out the errors more than anything.
That's unfortunate. The flick serve didn't quite pay off. Just hit it a little bit too long. Just that judgment. But otherwise, it's solid play. They've been communicating throughout the game, sort of making sure they both know where they need to be. But the team Keele there have come out on top of that set. Let's hope we can bring it back with some other good games. our ladies singles, although she didn't do as well in the first one, she's keeping it quite close in the second game. 12-7 at the moment to Team Keele. Made that 12-8. She's bringing it back, playing well. Have a quick look and see how she's doing. It's a good depth on her clear, making sure that she can actually start pushing it. That's great play there. Just the movement from front to back, tie them out slowly. Sounds harsh, but I think it's the way you've got to play.
Badminton is sometimes war of attrition. You've got to keep moving them around.
Exactly.
So you might not necessarily win the first set, but if you manage to wear them out enough, then the next two are yours for the taking.
Yeah. So, like I was saying, you can almost beat yourself if you can't keep up with the pace of it. We've got our men's doubles warming up again. They gave us a bit of a thriller in their last one. You think the momentum's going to take them through again?
I don't know. I really don't know, because both teams have been playing so well that it could come down to how well the crowd reacts to them, how well it keeps them pumped up.
Yeah, let's hope we get something in from the crowd. Let's let them get some noise going. Even for you guys at home, we'll get you to make some noise. I expect to hear you.
And don't forget to keep tweeting at #KeeleVStaffs, or just supporting your team at #TeamStaffs or #Team Keele.
Yeah, let us know what you're thinking. Are our men's doubles here going to take this game? Are we not?
And we'll be showing highlights of some of the other sports a bit later on in the day, once we've got those, and we'll also keep you updated with all the scores and the numbers as they come in.
Up after this is the basketball, which I know is sort of a favourite of a lot of people.
Yeah, 4:30 here, live from the sports hall, the main Keele Sports Hall. And over on our other feed, we've got the women's basketball, I believe, currently on at the moment. We don't know what the score is for that, I'm afraid.
How are we going? He's starting to pull away from Paige there. At 21-9, that's the game and that match. She's played well, had a good day today. Unfortunately, she's lost both, but I mean, it's always improvement there. She's always had some great games and some really tough opponents. And as I said, our men's singles, that's come to an end as well. 21-10, the final score. He's tried his best. He's down on his knees. He's pushed hard.
Yeah, he pushed himself to try and get the win. Unfortunately, it just wasn't his day today.
It wasn't. Same. Had some really good rallies, some really good plays, but couldn't quite pull it out of the bag in the end. We've got our ladies doubles is underway still, 6-4 in the set.
We've got the men's doubles just finishing warming up here.
Just finishing warming up, so they're going to be ready to go in a few minutes. We'll follow that one quite closely because it gave us a great game last time. So we will see how they fare against Keele's second pairing. I say second pairing. I will need to double check that. But that should be another tight game. (7-6) at the moment for our women's doubles. Team Keele leading 8-6 now. After that, just hit it right to the back. I think it hit the actual tram line. Just showing the amount of sort of continuity they can get, hitting it all the way to the back of those courts. Will, I assume we have some tweets coming in.
I've got one from CC saying my unit is smashing stuff at Varsity. Loving the competitive vibes at Keele TV Staffs. And we've just heard that after winning the men's hockey, we don't know the final score stat, I'm afraid. The total scores for Varsity are 2 for Team Staffs and 6 for Team Keele. So it is very close. It's still very close. It could be won by either team.
Thinking about we've got the 2 basketball matches coming up later. Still to hear back from.
Fencing,
still got lots coming up.
We've got loads coming up. I was going to say, there's too much to actually count. I'd need a whole list, and I'd rather focus on this badminton at the moment that's happening. But check out the stream. It will have a list of what's coming up later on the show.
Rugby league, rugby union coming up. We've got football, the men's and women's, and we've got basketball as well. So fencing. So some of the highlights coming up.
Well, we'll look forward to that. I'm assuming we got that men's football. Our women's have played, and we've won that one, which is good news. It should be a competitive game. Looking forward to it. We've got our men's doubles underway here. They just touched the cord on that serve, but at the moment they are leading at 3-2. So they're trying to get underway. Some defensive play here, some good blocks, but just missed that one. So 3-all. So okay, so either that's a lot of encouragement to you, or is the best way to put someone off. I know they've got a siren up there as well. That thing is deafening. And coming back, it's only a 2-point difference. But you can see the pressure they're under here. Just sort of sewing into the net. 14-11. That's some great play there, just sort of pushing their second player around the back of the court, making after moves, sort of just focusing in on her, and so just getting that sort of miss hit to win the point. The good clear, nice and deep, but a little bit of an error there, just hitting it a little bit too far up. Means they've lost the point. 15-12 for our women's doubles there. But on court number one, just seen it, Andy Henshaw putting on some great play there. He's up 3-1, I believe. I'd say that he's down 4-1, which is a shame after seeing that little bit of a play. I'm going to hand you over to Will. He's got some scores so far.
Women's football is 4-0 and it's basketball 29 to Keele. So we're still going. And men's hockey is still 6-5 to Stats. So that's a good win for Stats, so we're really up for that.
That's really good, actually. The men's hockey winning that. That's great. And a close game, 6-5.
Yeah, well, it's just like last year. It was 3 at full time. So I remember going down and watching it. And the penalties, unfortunately, lost. So it's good to win this year.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
Teams are really up for it.
Yeah, I was going to say that's really good, actually, for this year. I'm impressed, and especially sort of well, if they've come back from sort of losing last year, they'll really want to win this year. So it's going to be great for the team. I'm sure they're going to be happy about it. And 6-5, bit of a nail biter.
It was 5-1 at one point, so you'll have to watch the highlights to see what happened there.
I was going to say, yeah, check out the highlights later on. There'll definitely be some worth watching. It should be a great sort of thing to see. I'm definitely going to go and see it, because 6-5, goals galore, but some great play, I reckon. But yeah, Keele's just taken that one, 21-13. Which is a shame. Commiserations to the girls, but they played well today. They're tough opponents to beat. I mean, they gave our other girls pairing a very good game. They played really well. They're warming up on court number 4 at the moment, so we'll get to sort of follow them in a few minutes and see how they're faring. Back to our men's doubles. Current score is 11-6. If that guy's going to turn it over, yes, he is. It's 11-6 so far. Good news. We've got a good, nice lead there, a bit of a cushion. Oh, a little bit of a circus shot there. It's a little bit of a missed hit, just couldn't quite judge it. I think that's what I was speaking earlier, sort of if they get it just at your racket hip. It's like the really awkward shot.
Not quite sure if it'll be overhand or on the hand. So
Yeah.
decision.
Yeah, if you don't get there early enough, then it's sort of too close to your body. There's just so much in the way. It's not the most camera-friendly shot. It's sort of.
You still got to make it though.
You still got to make it. Yep. It's well left by Andy Henshaw. Court number 1, 6-14 at the moment to Team Keele. It's playing well. It's just hit that long. And Team Keele bringing it back in this men's doubles, 10-11 right now. We'll see how this goes. That's a great attack on the serve. It's pushed that straight into the net. Read it perfectly, knew exactly where it was going. Just backhand straight into the floor. It's played it well. It's stolen my favourite shot there. Wasn't it? He wants to change the shuttle. See what they're thinking. We got a bit of a happy birthday song coming on. Well, many happy congratulations to that person. No idea who they are. Maybe we got them on camera. Sort of embarrassed them a little bit. Why not? Hopefully Becky can pull out another victory like earlier before. It'd be great to see if she can. She is very good. This will be a tight game to commentate and see. Really one worth watching. If you've got the time, stick around because they'll be starting in, I'm going to say, 2-3 minutes. Been warming up for just a little bit now. We get them underway. Our men's at 14-11. Made that 12-14, 2 team staff, so a 2-point lead at the moment. Just need to carry on, just keep playing consistently, and make sure that we can get that win. Good pressure by Mike there on the serve. I'm not sure. I believe it might be the first set. So just sort of warming up into it. Get used to your opponent. Yeah. I mean, I do expect the fire alarm like just to go off one time. We'll be like, nope, it's fine. We'll just carry on going. How are we looking on our far court? It's 2 staffs. It is, yep. Which is good news. 4-0. We're playing really well today. Jess and Karis playing actually amazingly today. It's been really good to see them play this well. Losing that point, but we know we've still got that 3-point lead that we can use to our advantage. Just it puts a little bit more pressure on our opponents to make sure that we can get that win. Wasn't quite quick enough there, Ashley, to not quite quick enough to dodge it. I mean, he could use his head, he could use his racket, maybe.
You should have had his racket in the way instead.
Yeah, so maybe. I say that. I don't think I would have been able to react quick enough. It was pretty quick.
It's very easy to
from behind this net in front of us, it makes it a bit easier, especially during the volleyball, I assume. So it was. I imagine in the basketball it might be a bit intense as well with everything running around. Yes. So. Yep. If we suddenly sort of scream or dive out the way, that might be why. Just sort of. Yep. Okay. Yeah. We can. Yeah. It should be good. It will go well. So our men's doubles, how are they faring at 18-14? Just sort of discussing something at the moment. Well, 7-6. They've brought it back, Team Keele, after a 3-0 start. Bring it back to 7-7. So it's a little bit closer than we'd like. Hopefully they can push for a bit of a win here. Get this first set out of the way so that we don't have to go to 3. If we can put the pressure on straight away, hopefully we'll be good. Our men's doubles playing well. 20-15 match point. So hopefully you can get this first set. That's unfortunate. He's just hit the net cord and it's just trickled back on himself. It's always a 50-50, those shots. This can easily go the other way and can actually change the whole game sometimes.
Just missing the shot there, unfortunately.
Been some really close games for this doubles pair. 18-20, we'll see how it goes. And that is the first set for our men's doubles, which is good news. So for those of you who didn't see Becky's earlier game, this will be a masterclass in badminton, in badminton singles at least, from these two. Really high quality players. I mean, you'll just sort of see how consistent all the shots are. It's disappointing she's missed that. As I say, it's going to be a really high quality game of badminton. But yeah, speaking of close, it's 11-10 on our women's doubles court to Team Keele. Andy not having the best day today. A little bit frustrated there, but hopefully he can just sort of compose himself. It's a great shot there. That's some beautiful play, just sort of pushing him around the court and just having full control over what you need to do. Cool. 11-13 on our women's doubles on the far court. 14-11 now, 2 team staffs. It's going well for them. They've had a brilliant day. Got a little bit over on the serve there, just pushed it into the net. There's a great block there by Becky, sort of smashing it straight at her and pushing it all the way to the other side of the court. There's nothing you can really do about that. Your momentum's going forwards, and you just see it ping past you. It is 6-4 to Team Keele on our ladies singles. That's a great play there. There's doubles on the attack, but just pushing it into the net. Landing it right in the back tram lines, so you can't really do much about it. It's so quick and low, you can't really attack it back. And not many players will be able to sort of clear it that low all the way to the sort of back of the court to be able to get back in the rally. But a great rally there. I mean, sort of pushing her around, displaying the dominance, just sort of showing, yep, I'm here, I'm going to give you a game.
So does an element of height come into play? I mean, you're quite tall, I'm quite small.
So
would it be too much of a difficult match?
I don't know. It would be reasonable. Like, but if you've got sort of a taller person, then it's a lot easier to sort of move around the court. It's sort of one step and you're sort of in, one step and you're back. However, generally, sort of taller players are slightly slower to actually sort of move. Yeah. So yeah, it makes a slight difference, but it has its advantage and its disadvantages. I mean, trying to sort of see if there's a player that's a lot short here. Well, you can sort of see in our men's singles, their singles player is quite tall, so it's taking 1 or 2 steps to get to all the way to the back of the court. Whereas Andy, sort of, I don't know, about, I want to say he's like 5'11". I've played with him a few times, so I should know this. So he's a bit shorter, sort of thing. I say 5'11". That's actually quite tall. No offense, I'm sorry. So a bit shorter, so he's sort of having to take a few more steps to actually get to where he needs to be to play the shot. But then he may sort of come alive when he's at the net. So sort of where people have been serving about from there forwards, being a bit shorter, you're sort of where your reach is. It's going to be able to, you're going to be able to get that angle down. You'll be a bit quicker. So both of them have their pros and their cons.
Yes, the men's team is over there, just finishing with Keele winning 7. American funny voices.
I was going to say. And let's hope that they don't get the mics on right now and put the cameras on us. I don't know.
I'll turn mine off.
I assume we are, because I can hear us talking. Hopefully, we are back on air now. I might as well just carry on talking and hope that it's working. Sorry about that. We lost sound to our stream for a moment. But I can update you with the score, 16-11 to Team Staffs. We're taking the lead here. Seeing a great play there. Good attacking by Team Keele to come out on top for that rally. Nice little push. (17-12) for Team Staffs. Pushing it, it's going to lift it, and that smash right at his hip. Great accuracy for that. A difficult one to block.
Staffs.
So nice little cross-court drop, and they played that
That's a
really
very good
well.
shot there by Keele. So 14-17 then to Staffs.
He's played that really well. Got that right to the back of the court.
Very
Keele
good shot
didn't know
there,
where it
very
was
good
going to
shot.
land, really.
18-14 to Staffs.
Let's finish out strong. Oh, it's close. They had the upper hand there for most of that rally, but just sort of failed at the final hurdle. 16-18. Gone for the pin. The power in that shot.
It's a very good smash. 16-19 for Staffs. 16-20 to Staffs, just for the match.
That's a great serve there, especially under the pressure under. 2016. He got the trick return.
A little bit of showboating there. Just
couldn't do it twice.
Just to make sure he gets the point.
Great shot there. He's pulled him out of position. So close. 18-20.
A little bit of a miss there by Team Keele.
Oh, he apologised for it. It wasn't intentional.
No, just I think
But
just
worked well.
clipped the rim of his racket there.
Changing his shot
That's
for this last point.
19-20 then to Staffs.
Yeah, that's the
Staffs
game.
win that game, 21-19.
And hear that cheer from the crowd. Team Staffs are happy with today. They played well.
As you can hear the crowd really getting into that. As you can hear, you know, the crowd really liked that, really enjoyed watching the games.
So, just to give you some scores from today, in the women's football, Staffs lost in extra time 4-5.
The badminton, well, as you can see, it's just finished. So the women's was lost to Staffs, and we're still just counting up the men.
Women's lacrosse was 4-all.
Women's basketball was 29 to Keele, sorry.
Men's fencing 46-19 to Keele.
And women's hockey is 1-0 to Staffs.
So at 4:30 today we do have the basketball. I suspect the crowd will be even louder than they've already been throughout today.
Yep, make sure you keep tweeting us, hashtag QLV Staffs, and support your team as well, hashtag Team Staffs and hashtag Team Keele.
So join us at 4:30 when we will have the basketball live on this stream for you.
And I believe we've got some highlights now as well to show you from last year.
Stadium, hoping to get to see a few good games. The competitors are just warming up at the moment.
Use your hands together like this to hit the ball.
Great control from the ball here from Stafford. We get a nice point there from Steve, number 5.
We've got Rochelle right there saying atmosphere is absolutely electric.
Has just kicked off. As you can see, the crowds are channeling in all along the side of the pitch. The cold is definitely not stopping them.
Here reporting for Staffs TV at Varsity 2013. We're at the swimming right now, and as you see behind me, there's some events going on. We've already had a few races today and a few staff wins.
welcome back to Varsity 2014. We are here at the Keele Sports Hall for the basketball, which is supposed to kick off at 4:30. We have commentators Tom Lane and Jack Bowers, who will be talking you through all of what goes on in today's game.
And don't forget to keep using the hashtag KeeleBStats and Team Keele, Team Stats to show your support.
Yes, so we have seen Varsity come to an end here at Keele, with Keele on top, and now we're going to the basketball action, where hopefully we can pick up that W, Jack.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be good for the team, good for Team Stats. If we can sort of finish the day on a high, I think that's what we need to do. We're favourites for this game, and we just need to take that win home.
I mean, we were favourites for the American football, we managed to pick up the win in that, so hopefully we can continue that trend with American sports.
Yeah, that'd be something nice, just to take away, just to say we're the best of the American sports. Fantastic atmosphere building up.
Turn around in a bit. Yes, so far it's been a fantastic day here at Keele, despite the fact that Staffs haven't picked up the victory, Jack.
Definitely, the atmosphere has been fantastic. It's been noisy, everyone's really getting involved, and we're just hopeful that we can get this win in the basketball. I think it'd be a great way to sort of end a good day at the Sports Centre.
And you can hear the crowd behind us, they're really up for this game.
And we'll go live to the game now. Wait, how are you predicting it? Are you confident of the win for Staff?
I'm pretty convinced that we'll pick up a win here. From what I've spoken to the captain Clayton, I've spoken to the coach Sam, and they're both confident that they can pick up the win with this team.
Yeah, I've got to echo that. I spoke to one of their players, Winner, and he thoroughly expects to reach the 100 mark today. So
yeah, that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing over 100 for Staffs, under 50 for Keele. Let's get a bit of pride. The basketball about to tip off.
Let's go back to the LRB with pride, with happiness, and with another win.
That's what the fans want. And we call Emmanuel Bradshaw number 4. And we're going to actually just play the audio of the crowd because you can hear how loud they are.
The crowd is, it's the best atmosphere of the day. It's going to be absolutely fantastic.
Looking at the other players on the pitch, on the court, number 6, Nathan Saunders. We've also got number 14, Jared Rushton. As I said earlier, number 4 is Emmanuel Bradshaw, number 7 the captain, Clayton Lear, and number 15 is Laz Thompson. That's your 5 for Staffs. Hopefully we'll be seeing a few dunks and alley-oops, Jack.
That would be great to see, it'd be a peach if we can see some of them.
This is why they come here, this is why people come to this arena. Instead of the rugby, they want to see high intense action and big shots.
It's definitely, it would be if I wasn't commentating, it'd be where I want to go. It's warm, there's a great atmosphere, it's end to end, it's energetic, it's what we want to see on Varsity Day.
Come on, Staffs, we're about to tip off here, as you can see, on Staffs TV or here on OMG.
And it's Keele with the ball.
Keele have taken possession of the ball, and here they come now. Layup, not good.
Good rebound by Staffs, Staffs still. Good defence.
Got off to a better start there, but the defence from Staffs really shining through there. As you said there.
Solid defence, solid rebound. Want to see more of that today.
For the layup, and another good rebound. And here they come now, Staffs, a chance to break on Keele and get the first points of the game. Chance for 3 points up.
Oh,
no good. But they've got the rebound
by Staffs.
Clayton Lear battling hard here, and he's got possession of the, but they've lost possession to Keele. Keele with a chance to break now. You can hear the atmosphere in the arena.
Another block.
Another big
the defences are fired up for this game today, Tom.
That was insane, that was insane. What a start to this game.
End to end, fantastic. It's a lively start here, but we're yet to see a basket, but it's end to end. The rebound, the defending is just very exciting, Tom.
We've seen, despite the fact the Varsity's over, this is going to be a competitive game from both teams. They're both going for it. Staffs want the pride. Keele want to beat this basketball team. We know Staffs are better than Keele at basketball. We know that.
Backcourt violation there, and it's Staffs with the ball. I think it's important for Staffs to get the first points on the board and sort of try and get a run going, build a bit of momentum, try and get a positive attitude.
From the confidence we've heard from the teammates you mentioned earlier, it looks like they're going to try and do that. And Clayton Lear with a 3-point not good.
Staffs are confident of going deep. That's twice we've seen them go from 3-point land.
From Keele off here, chance to get the first points of the game.
Keele are throwing it around nicely.
We've almost had a minute of action here at the Keele Sports Centre.
That slows the pace down a bit. They're keeping the ball. Got to watch the shot clock.
This is good defence. Good defence. Chance of the 3 for Keele. No good.
Another rebound. Solid defence by Staffs.
A story of rebounds.
The Staffs go.
Laz Thompson gets the foul. It's going to the free throw line. 2 shots.
And Thompson's at the line now.
Let's get the first few points.
What do you reckon, Tom? 2 from 2 here?
That's what we like to see.
That's what.
100%. On, Laz. He's trying it.
Oh,
it's
missed
a
the
miss.
first one.
No good for Laz.
Do you think the Keele atmosphere is sort of playing its part there on a free throw?
I think there is quite a strong tension in the air.
Oh, solid. The Staff's got off the board.
He's sunk it already. Keele at 1-0 behind. Staff's lead. 8:50 to go in the first quarter here at the Keele Sports Centre.
The crowd are getting into this. We're getting into this. It's fantastic atmosphere at the Keele Sports Centre.
It's emotional, Jack. It's emotional.
Chance
for Keele to get back into it. It's an absolute shot and a half for Keele. You can hear the boos.
2 for Keele.
Long 2, it seems. Not a 3-pointer, though.
Not a 3-pointer, but it's still a very nice basket. And that's got the crowd, the Keele crowd
and
involved.
Staff's respond. Staff's trying to respond.
Oh, great rebound
from Keele.
Fantastic rebound from Keele, and now Keele great.
Chance for Keele to really take an early lead, not really a significant lead. We can still get back into this. No good from 3 points
yeah,
again.
A 1-point lead means nothing at this moment, as we know.
Chance again. And it's away again. And Keele still have possession of the ball. Chance for the layup. No good.
Missed the layup.
Staff's coming forward now.
Let's go from 3 points. Oh, hit the rim.
Keele have possession of the ball once again.
Some sloppy shooting so far, Tom. Do you think that's a sign of nerves?
I think it is. Both teams have been pretty sloppy, but I think Staffs, especially given the record they have this season, you'd have expected maybe a bit better.
Yep.
Keele coming from the line. Chucks it in.
Keele like to slow the play down a lot from the early
But
signs.
Clayton wins it. That's a peach of a steal.
Rushton.
Keele have won it right back. You can hear the crowd here cheering and booing. It's a mixed crowd so far. And it's right down. Laz Thompson. And a rebound.
Staffs are in the lead.
3-2 to Staff. That's what the fans want.
A great
You can
steal.
hear a mixed reaction here from everyone. The crowd is so half and half.
It is very much. I think a lot of the events today has been majority Staffs from what I've been hearing, but this is definitely 50-50.
And let's be honest, we're all hoping Staffs can get the win here.
Get the win and get a bit of pride back. And Rushton, he's having a great game defensively so far. And he draws the foul there.
Pulls him up. That's a Keele Staffs ball. And now Staffs have a chance to start a play. Laz Thompson high-fiving one of the fans in front of us.
It's great to see. The players are enjoying the occasion. I think that's important for them to do that as well.
Big egos. Here is Thompson. He seems to be running the show at the moment. Again, oh, shaking at the number.
Rushton with another rebound. Great play. No, backcourt. Oh.
He's giving the ball away to Keele. You can hear the change in the atmosphere. The foul. Chance. Staffs get possession of the ball once again. An offensive foul there from Keele. Staffs still have the lead. It's 3-2 to Staffs. 6:32 to go in the first quarter. Staffs just coming over the halfway line. Chance on 3.
Saunders with the 3 and it's just missed.
I
have to say, Tom, I thought there'd be a higher scoring game so far, but there's a lot of misses going on.
I think it may be the nerves of the occasion, the Varsity. You don't want to lose. You don't want to lose if you Keele because you've already won, and it will be embarrassing if you lose. It's all about pride.
Do you think that helps Staffs a bit? They're sort of, in a way, nothing to lose, whereas Keele, they want to rub it into our noses a bit, don't they?
Yeah, I can see that they maybe want to rub it in our noses, but I think Staffs might have the edge in this one, just because they need this win, really, just to get their wins up.
Definitely.
The referee has called a timeout there. Jack, what have you made of the first four or so minutes?
I'd have to say it's a bit not sloppy, that's the wrong word, a bit nervy. There's been lots of misses and a lot of nerves, but I think Staffs look the better team. They look solid defensively, and I think once they start converting their chances, I think they could run away with it. What do you think?
As you say, there's been a lot of sloppy shooting, I think, from both sides. I think maybe the crowd has helped Keele a bit better. I'm not sure they're as good as they have been so far. And maybe as the game goes on, we'll see Staffs take a bit of dominance. I think Laz Thompson especially has been the Staffs' best player. I think he's got all 3 points, hasn't he?
He has, and he's looked very good going forward. He's strong in defence as well, and that's very much needed.
And you can see the togetherness. If you're watching on Staffs TV, all the hands up in the air together. If you're listening to us on OMG, don't forget you can tweet at OMG Staffs or OMG Vars _ 2014, or you can tweet at Staffs TV.
And make sure you use the hashtag Team Varsity, Team Staffs, anything like that. Just try and build a bit of momentum for the day, for the lads.
Well, I've been all about the positive energy all day on OMG radio.
Well, you have turned into a lucky charm a bit, haven't you? When you was on air, you won two games.
It's all about them W's.
It's all about them W's when Tom Lane is in town.
But there was a foul before we went to that timeout, and Keele have a chance from the line.
Yeah. Godfrey from the line.
Number 13. And he's missed the first, and you can hear the cheers.
The cheers from the Staffs fans. They've got into his head a bit there. But we saw Thompson go one for 2. But maybe Godfrey will do the same.
Another chance for Godfrey. And another miss for Godfrey.
And Thompson with the rebound.
How good has he been so far, Thompson? He's been insane.
Thompson has been absolutely phenomenal.
If there was an MVP right now, it would be him.
You feel there's more to come from him, though? That's a poor, loose pass from Staffs.
Just wonder whether some of maybe his teammates could step up a little bit.
It would be good. I think Rushton, the tall centre, he's been solid defensively, but it's not offered too much going forward. But just a lot of sloppy play at the minute. Maybe this is our chance. Oh, too heavy with hand.
Boom. That's what I'd like to see. That's what it's about.
That's what we want. 5-2 to Staff.
Good hustle from the lad. The captain showing the way.
It was good footwork, and he done well to get the rebound. It was Keele on the attack.
That's too easy.
And Keele right back straight away.
It's simply too easy.
The Stallions, the Staffs are not happy with that.
It's currently 5-4 to Staffs with about 5 minutes to go.
It's our man Thompson. Oh, fantastic play, fantastic layup. What do you make of that, Tom?
Thompson again, you can't leave that man with that opportunity because at the moment he's putting it away.
Give him space, he will punish it. That is the message.
That's what I'm getting from this performance so far. Less than 5 minutes to go. It's 7-4 to Staffs. Calls a foul.
The crowd are really getting into this. We've been saying it all day, but this is the best atmosphere I've heard at Varsity today.
I think with the indoor sports, obviously, it's going to be louder because of the acoustics. And there's so many people here. There's only 2 sports going on. This is one of them.
Keele with the ball, trying to keep up with the Stallions. 7-4 at the minute.
Clayton Leah is checking out the game, and it's Sam Stevenson checking into the game, the coach, who's really confident of the win, Jack. He expects over 100 points for Staffs, under 50 points for Keele.
A lot of the lads have been saying that, but I don't know about you, but I'm yet to see that confidence being transmitted to this game.
I can't see 100 points the way it started so far.
No, not at all. Thompson looking to spark something. Saunders. Thompson from D. Nowhere near, Tom.
Chance to break. Still 7-4.
That's a slap pass. Rushton with another steal. Plays it out.
To Stevenson.
Oh, it's awful. Rushton with the rebound.
Stevenson again. South retain possession.
Thompson. Got Saunders in his own half. 3 points. Oh! Just missed there, and it's Keele's turn to attack. And again, Keele have given the ball away. This time it's Rushton. Oh, Thompson with the rebound.
Staffs keeping Keele in their own area until Keele trying to break now.
Keele having another break.
Keele with a chance. It's a foul, and he's going to go to the line, I believe. Where is he? He is going to the line, the Keele player. Still 7-4. About 3 minutes, 10 seconds to go here in the first quarter. It's been quite enjoyable so far.
It's enjoyable, it's entertaining, but it's not the score fest that we were really hoping for.
Defensively, I think both teams have maybe performed better than offensively.
Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of our players are saying they don't expect Keele to get over 50, and so far, I make them right.
Big basketball fan with the Birmingham Knights as well.
Yeah, I'm a local-ish team too, a Midlands team. I'll tell you what, a few of these players could play for them.
There you go, recommendation. You could be playing in the British Basketball League. We're going to the line now. I'm waiting for the referee to have his word with the table. Chance for Keele to cut the deficit. First one. It's good. 7-5.
Nicely done. Nicely done from Keele's number 4. Can he be the first man to go 2 for 2 from the free throw line?
Cut it down to a 1-point lead. No, he can't. Referee here not happy. Seen a few ambiguous refereeing calls, I'd like to call them, over the course of the day, particularly in the lacrosse. Another chance from the free throw line. Can he make it 7-6? No, he can't. No good again. And here comes Sass. What can they offer?
Tell you what, Ty, it must be nerve-wracking at the free line with all these fans, all the pressure.
I mean,
and it's showing.
You imagine a normal game wouldn't be this exciting. You wouldn't be this filled in here in a normal everyday Bucks game. But when it's Varsity, it's a completely different story.
Yeah, definitely. The Varsity has its own added pressures. Rushton's chance to go to the line. He's been solid defensively, but yet to get on the board. This could be his chance.
Chance for him. Jared Rushton.
Oh.
Tell you what,
Just
that
missed.
was Fresh Prince-esque. That's the way I can describe it.
Here he is again. Rushton. He deserves to get on the board.
This time.
And he does it. It wins again. And Thompson
0 for 2.
misses, and it's Keele's turn to attack.
Here come Keele again. Can they level this tie?
Number 8.
No good.
Rushton, that's got to be 6th or 7th rebound already. It's been very solid. It's Thompson. Oh, missed control. Very rare from Thompson.
To me, Thompson has definitely been their player to watch so far in terms of point getting. No one else seems to be able to get involved. I think Clayton.
It just shows miscontrol can happen to the best of them.
Yep, it's got to be said. Arguments happen. Number 4, Emmanuel Bradshaw, not happy with the referee.
He is not, he is fuming.
He's sitting down on the bench now. And on has come number 22, which is Ebun Maggs.
To quote number 4, who's lost his head a bit, he said, "You do not know what I can do." He has not done much in the first quarter.
We've seen what Varsity means to these people. We've seen the passion show, and that's the passion right there.
It's what makes it's one of the things that makes Varsity absolutely fantastic. But again to the line for Keele.
It's been one of them games, a bit stop-start.
Number 7, and it's in.
And I can hear the Keele fans loving it.
Very calm, nothing but net there. And cheer again.
Chance again, he's 2 from 2. 7-all, tie game. 2 minutes to go. In the first quarter, nothing separating these teams. Can someone take control of this game?
Rushton. Stats with the ball, it's Thompson. Good D.
Emmanuel Bradshaw supporting his teammates from the bench, cheering them on. And maybe that will spur him on to perform to a higher level now. A bit of anger in there.
Well,
sometimes that can be a bad thing for the opposition.
Sometimes it can. It's Thompson from the line. He's got all our points so far.
Apart from 2.
Apart from 2, of course, sorry.
5 from 7 isn't bad, is it?
5 from 7, yeah. He's now at the line. And he's got another one. 6.
South lead, 8-7. 1:45 to go, second free throw.
just missed.
Keele got the rebound just about.
Keele again. They look dangerous on the attack.
Keele pop it in.
And Keele take the lead.
9-8 to Keele.
The visitors trail.
90 seconds to go.
It's important Staffs don't go into the first quarter behind, I think.
To get a bit of momentum.
Saunders to Thompson. Fantastic play by Staffs. Thompson finishing it off.
8 points from 11. That's how good he's been. From 10. Scoreboard was wrong. Quality we get here at Keele. 1 minute 2 seconds to go. Staffs lead by 1 point. Staffs have possession of the ball.
I'll tell you what, Tom, there's a gulf of class in the Bucks League between these two, but today there's nothing in it, is there?
No. They were saying how when Keele played Bolton bought 5 players and beat them by 40 points. Doesn't look like you're going to get beaten by 40 points today.
Not for us at all. They're really up for this. Saunders with the ball now out to Thompson. Straight past to Rushton. Rebounded his own shot. Unlucky by
Keele come forward now.
Keele draws the foul.
It's been one of them games, a lot of fouls in this game.
There have been a lot. I think that's how much the players are up for it. Sometimes you can be too up for it.
Maybe we are seeing that here.
Again to the line for Keele's number 4.
The only player without a number on his shirt.
And he sinked it, 10-all.
Both teams make it to double figures. Some nice memento.
Fantastic, that would be great for the two teams. Although Staffs are a long way off that 100 they predicted.
It's got to wonder how many of Keele's points have come from that free throw line. Maybe too many.
You can't afford, if you're not going offensively, you can't afford to be giving away silly fouls. You just giving Keele a chance.
6 fouls.
Thompson with the ball. Thompson just missed that.
Staffs have actually won the last 3 years worth of basketball varsity matches.
3 years.
Despite pretty much having lost varsity by the time they've come to the game. Since 2010 was the last time they've been on a winning streak.
It's a fantastic run, and I hope for Team Staffs they can repeat that today, but they've not really got going so far, with 9 seconds left.
Thompson's at the line. He's missed.
A rare miss for Thompson, to the delight of the Keele fans.
Still 11-10. 6 fouls each, following the penalty. The bonus.
Thompson, that time he sinks it, 1 from 2.
11-all, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Keele on the attack, 4 seconds left.
Got possession, 2 seconds down the shot, have a shot, he says. Let's give the ball away, that's all she wrote.
Where
for
was the
first.
buzzer beater? That's what I want to know.
Over for the first, 11-all, Keele 11, Staffs 11. Impressed with that first quarter, John?
Yeah, I like the energy from both teams and the passion, but I think both teams would like to sharpen up their shooting in the next quarter. How about you?
It's been impressive in many ways, but I just think too many fouls. You can't give away that many fouls because it gives your opponent the opportunity to sink twos. 6 fouls for Staffs, 6 for Keele as well. I think the majority of Keele's points came from that free throw line.
Yeah, you just can't afford, in a close game, every point matters, and you can't afford to give away silly, as I said earlier, silly fouls.
Been a competitive game, I think that's what we can say.
It is competitive, and it's perhaps more competitive than we'd have wanted in this fixture.
Who do you think might take control? Do you think Staffs can have the ability to take control?
You'd like to hope Staffs can take control. I mean, Thompson's having an absolute blinder. If a couple of the other lads can up their game, then I think we could get on a run and sort of run away from him. But we've got to sharpen up our shooting and stop giving away fouls. Do you think we'll run away? Do you think we've got?
Well, I've only seen the team a few times, but I can only base it on they were so confident going into this game. And I'm surprised at the way it's performed so far. Maybe they've underestimated Keele a little bit.
Maybe. That happened in the American football, where the Stallions were, in the end, quite fortunate to get their win by 4 points. Yeah, the Stallions sort of underestimated Keele because they were confident, and in the end they got tested, and that's what we're seeing here.
Just waiting for the second quarter to begin. 11-all. Shot clock just getting to that 10-minute mark.
Slowly building up. It's an old shot clock.
So they can afford it, Keele.
Who knows? Who knows how?
Don't forget to tweet us at OMG Staffs or OMG Varsity _2014 or at Staffs TV. If you're watching us or if you're listening to us, there are many ways to listen to us. You could listen to us all day if you really wanted to. I'm sure this will be on the internet at some point.
Yeah, hopefully it'd be good for. I'm sure people want to listen to us all day long. You know, this fantastic commentary.
This is what dreams are made of, isn't it?
This is the dream, Tom. This is the dream.
All right, we're about to get the second quarter on the way.
Tom, who'd be the happier of the two sides at the minute?
I think Keele would be reasonably happy. I think the South would have wanted to win this game quite comfortably. It doesn't look like that at the moment. There's still a long way to go. Referee just getting the ball now.
As you said, long way to go, and we're just about to start the second quarter. And we're away.
Staffs with the ball. Saunders. Stevenson. Saunders. Stevenson. Stevenson. Saunders.
Saunders with the ball again. To Thompson, the danger man. Oh, nasty foul on Thompson. Some of the fans near us claimed that it was just a slip. It looked a little bit more cynical than that.
What's the referee doing here? I think he might give a drop. No, what's he giving? Staffs are retaining possession.
Refs just wiping the floor, just in case it was just a slip.
Put the mops out.
Get the mop out.
Classic mopping there.
Well done, referee.
Stevenson.
There's another slip from the Keele club.
Mags on the ball. Maybe it's Stevenson.
To Saunders. Staffs are just slowly building up. Got to keep an eye on the shot clock. This Thompson. Thompson gets his shot away and misses. Another rebound from Rushton.
Keele ball. Got to be taking them opportunities, I think. Shots there.
Rushton's he's accumulated a lot of rebounds today, but he seems to rush once he's got the rebound.
Was that a pun?
That was an unintended pun.
Yeah, I like it. Here is
we'll have it.
Then he got the ball, then he can't get the ball. Mags has still got possession. To Thompson.
Saunders.
Saunders running inside, dropping it off. Oh, in and out. It's in! Bit of luck for Staffs, 13-11.
We're on the board in the second quarter.
Saunders gets his first points of the game.
I tell you what, I've been excited to see Saunders. I've heard a lot of good things about him at point guard position, and it started slowly, but he seems to be getting into it this quarter.
Chance for Keele. Oh, it's a block and a half from Thompson. Really living up to what I've seen of him.
Effective at both ends of the court.
What a block that was. Surely that was in, but Thompson, different class. It's Staff's ball. Keele have run it out of room. McCready and Robinson coming in for Keele. Making the subs already. Not happy with the way this second quarter started.
They're not. They don't look as solid as they looked in the first quarter. And Saunders to bring the ball up for their Staffs.
His confidence must be booming at the minute after that finally getting off the mark.
Sometimes it takes a bit of luck to get someone's game going, and Saunders had that bit of luck.
As I say that, he's given the ball away and Keele have possession.
Curse to the commentator, Tom. Curse to the commentator.
Saunders not too happy about that. Thompson having a word with one of the officials. Timeout call. The Staffs fans are trying to encourage their team as we speak. 2-point lead for Safs, 8:19 to go, the timeout mark in the second quarter. Safs leading, but not looking too happy.
No, they don't. There's a lot going on down there. A lot of talking, and the coach has just run out to speak to the ref. Pointing up to the ceiling. Is there rain coming through?
And we saw someone slip over. Staff's Uni la 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 chants coming in.
Staff's Uni fans are absolutely taking over the sports hall at the minute in volume.
It's a good time to be Staffs right now.
Bit of fuss about water on the court at the minute.
We mentioned Thompson slipping over, maybe that was the reason.
Maybe that's the sort of region they're looking at, the slip. So
trying to sabotage Safs.
Well, there's a bit of controversy in the lacrosse, so we're about to see a repeat here.
We tried to mop it earlier, we saw that.
There's another slip, two slips, so now Saunders runs away with the ball.
We've seen Saunders earlier. That was Stevenson having it in. The referee's blown up here.
That's blown up.
It's 15-11 on the scoreboard, 8 minutes to go. What's the referee called it?
The ref's really not happy with the state of the court at the minute. Say we've been down there, and the court hasn't looked too bad today. But
they've been playing other sports, haven't they?
All fine. That's
the cricket, I think. Badminton.
Maybe there's a bit of condensation got onto the court. Who knows? Or, as you say, maybe we're being sabotaged.
I mean, he's tried mopping it. If it doesn't work, what else can?
Exactly.
Confusing.
Maybe the mopping technique wasn't in the highest order.
Well, I have to say, his mopping has been something else.
And the break and play gives the Staffs fans an opportunity to get behind their team.
And Stevenson, the coach, is having a word with the Keele players, and I'm not really sure why, but he does not look impressed.
Both teams keep looking up to the sort of the stands. I don't know, maybe people throwing stuff down.
Is there a leak in this sports centre? Is it too dangerous to carry on?
We'd certainly hope not.
The captain now going over to have a word.
We've just heard from the captain Saunders that the court is dangerous. It's like an ice rink.
Is it unplayable? That's what we want to know. Is it unplayable? Is this going to be another draw at Varsity?
I did it when I was playing 2 years ago. I found the corner.
Just try and grab a word with him.
We knew this was going to happen.
Could you just tell us what's happening at the moment?
What's up?
What's happening at the moment?
Basically, the court's like an ice rink, so we're slipping all over the place. There's too many people on court. They haven't put the heaters on because Keele uses wasted space.
Yeah, from a very angry Saunders.
He's not best. You have to say, the court might be unplayable. You can hear the chants when the Staffs go marching in. Will they be marching in here, or is this game going to be called off?
Or will they be slipping outside? That is what we want to know. You've got to agree with Saunders. It is actually very warm in here. There's a lot of people on the court, and that can add to condensation. Maybe he has got a case and is slipping. If that is true, we don't really know what will happen. I was just saying, Tom, it is warm in here. There's a lot of people on court. Maybe that will add to condensation.
Well, maybe that is the problem. They have heaters in here.
And this is going to be a logistical nightmare. We think they may be moving to the other court.
Are we going to be moving? This could damage our coverage.
This could damage the coverage. Stay with us. We're trying to get.
And they're moving court. They're going to move. They've changed courts. This is one of the most bizarre
This
things
is
I've
controversy.
ever
We
seen.
said there was controversy with the lacrosse, and it's just happening again.
They've changed court.
They've changed.
It appears there might be no way.
Of
There
course.
might be no way of covering this event now.
Of course, the referee has got to take into account the safety of the players. That is the main thing, but in terms of our coverage, it is looking ropey.
It's unfortunate for Staffs TV, for RMG. I don't know whether we'll be able to cover it in one of our media outlets, but the court is cleared. The game apparently now.
First. And that is it for the live stream today. Unfortunately, the basketball has been moved to another court due to this court not being suitable here in the new gym. So if you do want to catch the basketball, head over to the old court and they will be playing there.
We're going to have all the highlights of all the sports on today a bit later on, hopefully this evening, but if not, definitely tomorrow.
I'm Coco Reen.
And I've been Will Hammond.
Thank you very much for watching Staffs TV. We'll see you again shortly.
Sees a sub. Thompson comes back in for legs. Chance for Thompson to show what he can do again.
Thompson back on the court. A big boost for the Staffs team.
Only a 2-point lead now for Keele.
Only 2-point lead, and our danger man is back.
So hopefully he can inspire the team.
The Keele do look good. Keele look good since the break. Maybe the break helped them.
And that's it. Another 2-pointer. 3-19. Being moved slightly, but here comes Thompson. It's always impressive. Good hustle.
I tell you, Tom, he's a very powerful runner with the ball, isn't he?
They can't seem to handle him. That's a foul, and he's going to go to the line.
Go to the line. Chance to reduce the deficit.
23-19, 5:19 to go. Thompson at the line. First one is good.
It's good. Lead down to 3.
He scores this, all within 2 points. Second quarter, remember. Start the day.
For all his excellence today, he's not gone for 2 from 2 yet, but he has now. He has now.
That's what I'd like to see.
2-point gap, 5:19 play, just halfway through the second quarter.
23-21. Here come Keele. Hope that Staffs can hold this attack. Good defence, referee. There's a foul. Staffs have possession of the ball. Offensive foul.
The ref signalling something here.
He appears to have changed his mind and given a defensive foul. So the sub, Stevenson, has left the court for Meggs to come back on. It's 2 free throws for Keele.
2 free throws for Keele.
He seemed to give it
that was
an offensive foul.
Bizarre bit of refereeing.
Explaining his decision. Keele have possession of the ball.
And it's not 2 free throws. They keep changing. There, Keele on the attack. He's gone deep. Oh. Thompson with the rebound, is it? Yeah, good strength shown from Thompson there.
He's been solid today, Thompson. There's something that we can all agree on.
Yep, definitely.
Chance.
And Stars, Russian. Oh, that's a very nice basket.
And it's a tie game. Tie game. 23-23. The crowd roaring, as you can hear.
There are less people courtside, but I tell you what, the noise is still deafening when there's a score made.
There's a lot of Staffs love here. Staffs love. Three. Ooh, no good.
Interesting.
Staffs have a bit of momentum now, Jack.
There is. Well, hopefully they can build on the momentum and like I say in basketball, it's crucial to get on a run. If you can get on a run, you can take a team.
And don't forget, you can tweet us at OMG Stats. I believe we're still at OMG Stats, and at Stats TV, we're on there definitely for sure. Of course, the change of court twice has caused some disruption to the coverage and meant that this game's delayed. But if you're watching this game, stick with it. Don't go to the football. Have a seat. Here comes Keele with the ball. And he's lucky.
Keele again on the rebound.
Good defensive play from Stuffs. Can Saunders offer here? Bit of magic from Saunders. Bit of magic. Meggs goes for the three. Oh, he sunk it, and you can hear the crowd.
Fantastic stuff.
Boom. Let's go, baby. Chance for his own teammates. They're loving it. Staffs have the momentum now.
They have the momentum, and most importantly, they have the lead, and a 3-point lead at that.
It's been an impressive comeback from Staffs. It looked like
the interception, slippery surface, as we know.
The court has not improved. Defense by Meggs, but the rebound isn't bad. The rebound again.
Keele missing 2 rebounds.
That's embarrassing.
That is embarrassing for Keele.
Got to put one of them away at any level. Travel forward against Staffs.
If you're under no pressure from a rebound, you have to be putting them away. 2 rebounds. It's
currently 33-25, 38.3 seconds left in the second.
Going out there.
Going to the halftime show. Bit of a delay.
When you start screaming, you want to invite, alright?
Go Carmen! Go Carmen!
Who the starters are as soon as we know.
I enjoyed it, yeah, I thought the dancing was a highlight for me. Good attitude shown.
I think Seth's won that one.
Yeah, definitely. Bear in mind there's only one uni dancing, the other two is the cheerleading, but it's all good fun.
Indeed.
Let's get on with the action. The real action, the basketball.
One player we know that's definitely starting in the second half is Bradshaw. He's gone to get the ball. Waiting for his teammates now. Thompson's on. Saunders is on. Meggs is on. And that man, Jared Rushton. There your 5. So Bradshaw, Saunders, Thompson, Rushton and Meggs.
Yep, brilliant. Tom, do you think the team staffs can pick up where they left off?
Yeah, well, it was a very impressive end to the second quarter. The third quarter will be all important for this game, I believe. I believe we've got a strong lead going into the fourth. It should be easy going. I mean, look at the points that the things that we've kind of taken out from that first half. Bradshaw's in foul trouble. Staffs have got the points there.
Rushton with an early score. Carry on, Tom.
Well, look at that. Bradshaw's in foul trouble. He's yet to score a point. Both Thompson and Rushton have been big on the boards. Rushton with 10 and Thompson with 11. Maggs and Stevenson both have 6 points. 4 assists from Saunders. Saunders, for me, has been one of the outstanding players.
Yeah, he's been a big team player. As 4 assists shown, he's really impressed me. Really impressed me.
And Thompson seems to have been consistent whenever he's been out there.
Yeah, he's been a big player for us. I think him and Saunders, if they keep up their form for the remaining half, then I think we'll get that W and bring a bit of pride back to team staff.
So 30 seconds gone in the second half, 28-35 Staffs lead. Here comes that man, Saunders. Meggs.
Very good from 3-point land.
Travel called on Meggs.
Not so good at not travelling.
Won't be too happy with that, but we've still got the lead. Nice 7-point lead, we'll take that.
We'll take that. If we're 7 points up at full time, then
it's still
everyone will be happy. It's a win.
A win. Look, we want a big win. Keele for 3, not good, but Keele get the rebound. Chance again.
Adamson from 3-point land for Keele, and he's missed
no
it.
Good. And Staffs get that rebound. Bradshaw, impressive. And here finds Meggs. Bradshaw. Saunders. Bradshaw for 3.
Oh, he's got it! He's back!
Absolute peach of a shot from Bradshaw. 37-28, a 9-point lead. Staff's really taking control now.
That's great for Bradshaw. He's back. You know, 3 fouls in the first quarter, wasn't it? And he didn't score a point in the first half. So it's good that he's sort of got his head in the game. He's back.
We mentioned Thompson. 11 points in that first half. That's a third of their points as a whole. So that's impressive.
They just did. I don't see why he won't keep up that record. Saunders winning the ball back. Was there a foul there? Who knows?
Controversial, but we'll give it to us.
Saunders drives to the basket.
Oh, the plus one!
Fantastic score. That is a great score.
The +1 for Saunders. This has been sensational so far in this third quarter for Staffs. This second quarter was good, but this quarter so far has been all Staffs.
It's been, we're finally seeing why they predicted
such a big win.
Such a big win, such confidence.
39-28, 2 Staffs, 11-point lead, 8:18 to go. Saunders at the free throw line. Can he make his +1? Saunders does his shoes. Chance to seal it. Oh, it's no good, but Staffs get the rebound, but it's gone out of play. Keele get possession of the ball. 8:16 remaining. 39-28 to Staffs.
Keele come to the line. Bring it in their own half.
Have Keele got anything left? Already it looks as if it's going to be a Staffs win.
The mysterious number 4 for Keele. He's had a good team, a good game for his team.
Impressive.
And he goes for a 3 points. Oh, narrowly missed.
Can't get that rebound, and Keele do.
Keele still got the ball with Adamson. That's a sloppy ball. And Saunders was just a sloppy,
it in.
But he's kept it into Bradshaw.
Thompson hasn't yet to really score in this quarter, but
just missed.
And here come Keele.
Mysterious number 4. He's really trying to get a bit of energy into his team, isn't he?
To me, Saunders defensively has been impressive as well as offensively as well.
To me, he's been the standout man.
On both ends. Oh, and here is Bradshaw. Chance to run at the Keele defence. Oh, not good enough.
Powerful. It's soft hands there.
Here come Keele on the ball now.
Or Zankley with the ball for Keele.
It's definitely been a better quarter for this Staffs team.
Definitely, we're starting to see why they've been so good in the league this year, and it's good to see. From
Good
Staffs'
block from
perspective.
Rushton.
Another great block from Rushton. He's a very tall lad, and that's showing with his blocking and rebounding today.
I mean, we've been picking out certain players, but all across the team there seems to be a good amount of talent.
Yeah, definitely. It's strong across the board, and seems like the nerves have gone now. They're really getting into it.
Meggs with a three.
Meggs with a three. He does love that three-point shot.
Here's Thompson.
Thompson.
Short for three. Ooh, so close.
Rebounded from Rushton. He deserves that. The amount of rebounds he's got. It's good to see him carry on scoring for the team.
It's a good rebound at one end, good rebound at the other end, and he's popped that in. 41-28.
41-28 with a rather dodgy looking scoreboard.
That's called, was it? Timeout here.
Timeout called.
6:20 left, 41 Staffs, 28 Keele. It's looking like it could be a comprehensive win in the end.
Yeah, at one point in the first quarter, we were starting to question the confidence of Team Staffs, but it's looking like they are going to stop Keele getting 50 at least and maybe reach near the 100.
I mean, we saw them complain about the surface. Maybe that was a problem. Now we're seeing them play free-flowing basketball.
Certainly, yeah. They were obviously struggling in the first quarter with on the court, but they look absolutely solid now.
Don't forget to tweet in. Come on, at OMG Staffs, at Staffs TV. Let's get your tweets in. Get hashtag Team Staffs trending. Let's make, if we can't win Varsity, let's at least win the social media battle.
I think we're miles ahead on the social media battle so far today. Everyone's been tweeting in. It's been fantastic, but as Tom says, please carry on tweeting.
You can see the togetherness of the team here. They're all in together. Team Staffs. That's what it's about. That's what the Varsity is about. The togetherness of these teams. To get back underway after that timeout.
What do you make of Bradshaw's influence in this second half? Good to have him back.
He's been very impressive, especially at the back. He's been increasingly impressive, I think, defensively. But offensively, he's got that little cheeky too, and he seems to be building in this quarter, get himself on the scoreboard, which is all important for his confidence.
Definitely, he's looking good. As you said earlier, we're looking good across the board, and it's just a case of bringing this home now, bringing another win back to Varsity.
Godfrey is at the free throw line.
And I do believe, Tom, if we win the basketball, we will overtake our score for last year in terms of wins for Team Staffs. So it's all about building positive momentum for the Staffs team.
And Godfrey has missed that one. Not quite good enough from Godfrey. Just to say, we will be joined by our reporter Tom Keating between the third and fourth quarters. Spoken to the captain Clayton Lear, and we'll be finding what he thinks about the game so far. As we see Keele miss another free throw. And here comes that man. Oh, it's gone for the foul there. The Keele defender hasn't won it.
Thompson to Rushton, out to Bradshaw.
Rushton, he's trying his
tried.
Get through a plethora of players
Keele
there.
run away with mysterious number 4.
6 minutes left in this quarter.
Plays it to Azarli.
Can't score, but rebound Keele.
Tame effort. Back out to number 4.
Corkenstein wants it, but he's not going to get it.
Zalanki again with the ball.
Keele from the 3-point.
With the 3-point, no, just hit the rim, and Thompson will come away with the ball.
Here comes Meggs. Meggs, who has been good from the 3-point line. Thompson, can he get himself on the score sheet? Been a long time since I've seen him score.
He likes driving to the basket, Thompson. You'd like to see him have an effort from 3-point line.
Close. Let's see. He's scored a foul there. He'll be going to the line. So we'll not be having a substitution as well. Clayton Lear replacing Meggs on the field. The captain coming out there. Coming into a team that's really on fire, on form, and another chance from the free throw line.
Yeah, here's another chance. He missed one from 2 earlier, didn't he? So hopefully he can make amends for that.
Makes the first.
Makes the first.
Pushing that lead out a little bit more.
42-28, commanding lead for Staffs. Can he make it 2 from 2?
Impressive performances from Bradshaw and Rushton so far.
Yeah, they look very strong defensively.
That's great
Bradshaw
rebound.
with the rebound out to Saunders. Just slowing down.
Clayton, the captain, just come in. Oh, and that is that man Saunders, but not quite good enough. It was Bradshaw.
I shouldn't have lost it.
Keele will take possession of the ball.
Mysterious number 4
5
runs
minutes to
away.
go in this third quarter. Number 4 gets the foul, does not get the basket. Falkenstein claps along with Oniachi. Exactly 5 minutes left, 42-28. Not a lot of happiness from that man, Bradshaw there.
We're seeing today on a number of occasions he's emotional with the sport and he's clearly quite angry at the minute.
Angry at the officials. I don't think the officials have been too impressive for staffs from their point of view. There seems to be a lot of that across all sports.
Yeah, there's been a lot of that going on today, but I don't know about you, Tom, but I like seeing that sort of pattern from our players.
It's good to show that. It's good to show what you're feeling, to show what this means to you. This is a big occasion.
I mean, we've lost Varsity already, but they still don't win that, have we?
It looks like we might be seeing Ash Holland for the first time in this game. Holland coming in, number 9 shirt, and replacing Saunders. As we go to the free throw line with a mysterious number 4. 42-29, the current score.
Halfway through the third quarter.
Chance to close the gap to 12 here so far. There's a pop. No good. And Keele get possession. There's a clear sight of the net. Keele now take possession of the ball. Once again.
Interception.
Defending by Rushton. A more impressive performance at the back for him.
Substitute there for Keele. McCready coming on. And then we've got another player without a name on the back of his shirt.
It makes you wonder whether they've just drafted in random players.
They may have. This one will be mysterious number 6.
Why doesn't he get his own shirt?
There he is on the ball. What
He didn't pay the membership fee.
Maybe he didn't.
Southall on the ball. Holland with his first touch. Thompson running forward now. Thompson tries to score. Not quite.
Rushton with another block.
Rushton scored a foul there. Holland has checked in earlier. Part of that attack receives a chance from the free throw line for Rushton. (42-29), chance to extend that lead. Rushton. No good.
Too much power there.
This moment in time, maybe we can afford to miss them.
We can at one point. It's nice to have the luxury of being able to do that, but
he pops in the second.
He still gets in the second, and he's still determined to make that lead ever so marginally bigger.
Nice call. Rookie error from Keele there, and they lose possession, and Staffs take possession. 4:45 left, 43-29. Two Staffs. Commanding lead so far. Can they keep this going? Thompson chance to pop it in. He does, and he gets the +1.
He's on the board for this half. Fantastic to see from the big man.
+1. That's a really bad decision to foul someone when they're just about to pop it in, isn't it?
It's just pointless. The way I see it, Tom, if you're going to foul them when they're about to shoot, foul them. Take them out of the game. Don't give them the opportunity to get a +1.
Well, commit to the foul. That's what we're learning here.
Commit to the foul. If you're going to give away a foul, commit to it, or don't give the foul.
And he's put that away. 44.
Was there
29.
ever any doubt when Thompson's at the free throw line?
It's 46-29. In fact, the scoreboard a bit slow to update there. 4:33 left.
Taking it out for Keele.
17-point lead. What can Keele do? Not a lot by the looks of things, because South have taken possession, and Thompson, you know what he can do? Looks for the captain, Clayton. Tries to pop it in. Ooh. And the rebound. That man, Bradshaw.
That means a lot to him. This big celebrations from the big man.
We saw the passion earlier, and now he's made it 48-29. About 4 minutes 10 to go. Chance for 3 for Keele. It's good.
Oh, that's a good. That is deep.
Closing the gap to 16. Still a big lead for Staffs. Just under 4 minutes to go. 48-32. Rushton
That's
finds
a great
Thompson.
ball.
Seeing a bit of trickery now, and the foul is called. Thompson will be pretty happy with that. Another chance to sink some free throws.
Just want to touch on that ball from Rushton. That was absolutely fantastic.
5 fouls for Keele now. It means any time they commit a foul, we'll be looking for free throws.
That's the last thing Keele need when they're trailing by so much. 16 points to go.
3:52 still to go.
3:52 still to go. Team staffs lead 48-32.
Can he make it 50? Treat that half century. We'll be on our way.
I think he will. He's good from the line tonight. Okay, the curse of the commentator will probably stop him from doing it.
Probably get the reserves on after this. Sounds about right.
Get your kit on, Tom. You're having a run out, mate.
You heard it here first. It is 49. 17-point lead now for Staffs. Another free throw to come.
Do you think we can get to the 100 that we were?
Yeah, it's not too far away now, is it?
Halfway
Especially if
there.
they have to go for it, they won't be defending too much.
And every
50
foul
points.
goes to the line, so
50-32. 18-point lead for Staffs. 3:45 to go.
number 4. You've got to say for Keele, their number 4 has been absolutely fantastic. His attitude's been good, but the rest have just lacked his quality.
Here, they lose possession there, and Holland coming forward. Can he get his first points of the game?
Thompson.
What's he got here? Slowing down the game a bit. Looks for that man, Clayton. Touch one defender finds.
Fantastic.
Oh, lovely Sebastian.
That's lovely basketball.
First class. They look like they're having fun out there now.
They're enjoying it. There's no pressure. They've got a 20-point lead. I think it's just going to be a case of how many now for Team Staffs.
See, this is why you didn't go to the rugby.
This is why. This is why the basketball is the place to be. You're going to see a guaranteed win. Anyone listening and for some reason is not here, get down there. Get down to the Keele Sports Centre.
It's a 20-point lead. This is going to be probably the biggest win of the night.
Definitely, definitely, yeah.
Day and night, both.
Day and night, both, Tom, both.
Multiple years.
Afternoon.
Ever. Just keep going. No. 3 minutes and 9 seconds left. 32-52. Two Staffs. Keele at the free throw line.
So it's that man, mysterious number 4 again.
He's played his heart out. Fair play to him.
He has played well. But
I'm glad he's missed.
Fair play to the lad. But I am glad he is missed. And he misses both.
Rebound, but Holland gets there.
Holland.
Nice quick feet from Holland. Oh,
He's looked-
lovely.
oh, that's
Beats two
silky.
players. Holland. What's he got here? Finds Clayton. Finds that man. Oh, so
Too much, way too much. And Holland was never going to win the rebound.
Bradshaw
The
just
small
missed that
lad.
chance. From Keele. Valiant effort from Keele.
Holland's got to reach him. Clayton, good pressure from Staffs, good defending.
That is good play from Clayton.
Don't want to give away the foul, and they haven't.
Very, very impressive. Chance for
That
three
wide
from
for
Keele.
Three.
Oh, no
Missed.
good. Rebound. Oh, what a block from Rushton.
How about that?
That's insane. That's absolutely insane.
I thought that was destined to be a basket, and he stopped it. Absolute great block.
He's given a foul, the referee, so
And
that isn't
they,
as insane as I thought it was. Here's a going to the free throw line. Thought it was a treat of a block, but
There's a bit of controversy on the sidelines here. As Winner's about to make his way on, but he's wearing a black top, which of course would clash with the Keele kit.
Bradshaw not happy with that decision, I don't think. Appreciating maybe it's been a bit suspect here.
Winner's coming on for Russian. Well played, Russian has had a fantastic game. Let's see what Winner can do. He's one of them lads that was extremely confident before the game.
He's got a great name.
It is a fantastic name.
Rather be called that than loser.
I'm sure he's happy with his name.
It's a great name.
I don't think I could pull a name off like that, so.
Not a winner in life.
Certainly not on the court.
Well, 20 points here. Looks like he will be a winner today. And they missed their 2 free throws, and Staffs get the rebound with that man, Bradshaw.
Holland walks away. I have to say, Tom, I've been impressed with Holland's introduction. I think it's
He's
got
been
very
quite
good,
nippy,
quick
isn't he?
feet. Nippy.
Short. Clayton Lear. That's his man. Holland, what's he got? Finds winner for his first points. Oh, not quite. And here comes Thompson. He's done it. Good hustle, the lad.
Brilliant strength to drive to the basket.
32-54. Staffs with a big lead, 22 points
And
now.
it seems like Keele have been stuck on 32 for a very long time.
And we said before how Staffs were confident. Good reason to be based on this.
Bradshaw's not happy with that. That seemed like a bit of a push in the back as he went flying into the wall. But and it's to the line.
Given the foul, and of course, with the foul trouble that Keele are currently in, Bradshaw goes to the line.
Goes to the line. That's how silly it is doing these sort of fouls.
It was unnecessary, wasn't it?
It was unnecessary. The ball was going safely out. And he just pushed him.
With 2 minutes to go, Staffs have another chance to extend their lead with Bradshaw. (32-54). Bradshaw at the line. It's now the first one. 55. 23-point lead now. Bradshaw again. It's not so good, but Thompson gets the rebound, a chance to extend their lead. Winner, what's he got? He's got it in, that's what he's got!
That is what he's got. He was certainly a winner.
57-32, it's all Staffsy.
Yeah, it's all Staffs, and it's good to see some of the players that have come off the bench make an impact. Holland, winner, they've all done it. It's brilliant to see. Good depth in the squad. Oh, great block by Thompson.
Puts her for their possession. Pulls up the foul. Chance for Keele to get a foothold. Maybe a foothold's a bit too generous.
Strong there, but get some points on the board and save a bit of faith.
You don't want to be the only team to be thrashed at Varsity. Oh, he's missed.
Missed there.
It's all about the Staffs.
The Staffs lads are really enjoying themselves. They're looking up to the crowd, enjoying the atmosphere. It's great to see.
Misses a second. And Staffs claim the rebound. Oh, no,
Again, Keele missed with the rebounds. They've not been effective with the rebounds today.
Well, that's what games are won and lost, and today, it's like Staffs are going to pick up that win. And we've got another quarter to come. Holland finds Clayton. Looks for Holland again. Looks for Winner. Loses possession. Here come Keele. Keele looking aggressive. If not successful. Liu coming on. No, Thompson grabs possession. Runs that man.
Holland to run away with it. Take it
still
into the
yet
half
to score,
Bradshaw.
but that's been impressive.
Bradshaw to Clayton. Back to Bradshaw from.
Fancies a three.
Oh, Winner now.
And Winner.
Winner. Back out to Holland.
Holland
goes
shoot.
for free.
Holland. Oh, off the rim.
Winner slow to react to the rebound.
Holland giving it his all.
Keele come away with it.
45 seconds left. Clayton wins the ball.
Great interception.
One of the foul. Not given. So Keele are going to retain possession. 40 seconds to go. 57-32.
And Holland takes a breather.
Replaced by Liu.
Yeah. I'd like to have seen a bit more of Holland. He impressed me in that quarter.
I had to get on the score sheet, but he was impressive, especially in the break. He's got a lot of pace.
Got pace, he's nippy.
Showed what he could do, I thought.
Definitely. Oh, good basket for Keele. A good two, so they're now to 34. 29 seconds left to the quarter.
23-point lead for Staffs. This is what they imagined when they woke up this morning, Staffs. It's a foul on you. Or was it? It is a foul for Staffs, and they are going to the free throw line. Free throw line. New chance to get off the mark.
Definitely, there's that.
22 seconds left. 57-34 lead for Staffs. What are they going to do here?
Yeah.
He's off the mark.
He's off the mark. Good to see.
Number 5.
I like that. You see the team spirit. Bradshaw on the length of the pitch just to congratulate Lou getting off the mark.
58-34, 24-point lead. Getting closer to that 100 that they dreamed about.
Yeah, it looked miles away in the first quarter, but it's achievable.
Chance again. He's not got it this time.
That looked like it was in.
19
seconds. Breakaway of 18 seconds ago was Canley. Never a foul.
But it's gone Staff's way. Aggressive foul.
Charging foul.
And they're going to the free throw line, I believe.
They are. It's a charging foul, so that'll be to the free throw.
He's not going to the free throw line.
No, it's not.
We got a bit excited there. But
ignore us.
It's the commentary team. Bradshaw now. Thompson, can they get something before the buzzer? Well, we're going to see a buzzer beat up. Not from Staffs, because Keele have possession. That's the end of the third quarter. 58-34 to Staffs. We're going to be joined by Tom Keating, who's going to talk us through
touchline reporter.
Clayton Lear. Impressive third quarter,
Third quarter, absolutely fantastic for Team Staffs. That's what we want. Brilliant stuff.
We are now joined by Tom Keating. One more quarter to go. Tom Keating joins us. You spoke to Clayton.
Sorry?
Spoke to Clayton Lear.
I spoke to Clayton earlier, but it was quite early on in the game, and he said that he had the utmost confidence that the team would go on and win. It was a bit stop-start at the beginning, but I think the team have found their rhythm, and I think it's just a case of how many would they win by now. I also had a word with the captain at Sam, and he said that that the referees have actually been diabolical. I don't know if he wanted that to go on record, but that's what he said. And he said that the other team, Keele, have been fouling constantly and they haven't been able to, get up a rhythm of attacks. But now they seem to be settling into their game style, and they look like they're going to go on and smash them. I think his target, he said, was 70 points. So I think that's definitely achievable considering what they got in the third.
On a personal note, how have you enjoyed the game?
Well, it's been a bit of a kind of a one-time thing for me to go from one court to another and then back to the same court. It's been kind of surreal, but I'm glad that we've got it back on, and we're going to see this game out and hopefully see a Staffs win.
If you had to recommend a basketball website, what would it be?
Well, I found one recently, a good one. British Basketball Hub, I think it's called. I can't remember. So I think I'd go with that one. That'd be my favourite.
How many standout players for you in this?
I think the captain, number 4, I forget his name now, but he's been a great motivator, and he seems really up for it, and he's giving everyone high five. So I think he's leading by example. But I'll let you guys get back to it.
Okay, thank you very much, Tom.
Thank you, Tom.
Back underway. Keele with a chance, always blocked well, and Rushton back in the game, back with the front. So foul, no foul, it was a block. Here comes Keele.
Keele on the counter.
Chance. Clayton with
Mysterious
a block.
number 4.
No, it's a foul. Chance for Keele at the line. I think the team will take that. It was certainly
it's one of them. If the foul has to be made, you make the foul.
You did say, you've got to go through with the foul. You can't let them score. You didn't let them score.
He committed to it.
Seemed pretty happy.
Obviously, there's now an opportunity for this mysterious number 4 from the free throw line.
For me, he's been their standout player, the number 4.
Oh, heads and shoulders above the rest.
Nameless. He's missed. You build him up. And he's scored the second one. 5 points.
Bit of breaking news. We can confirm number 4 is called John Ford.
Impressive. Winner. As impressive, not able to score there. 58-35, 23-point lead. Keele, can they close it down? No, they can't. Facing, it's given away, and Keele pounce on that.
Tell you what, Tom, Keele will really come out this last quarter and try to make a fist of it, haven't they?
There's still a 21-point gap, but they have been the better side so far in the opening stages.
For them, it's just playing for pride.
And that is Thompson, no good. And here come Keele again, another chance. Slow the game down a bit now, Keele. Come Keele.
Ford, good movement. Goes for it. Misses. Rushton with yet another rebound.
Bradshaw picks that up. Clayton Lear. Has he got the captain? Oh, that's silky.
I'm a big fan of that, Tom. I'm a big fan of that.
If that was chocolate, that would be dairy milk. Classic.
As Tom said, our touchline reporter, Tom Keating, said 70 was the target. That looks more than achievable now.
Just the 10 points needed. They've been on a massive run. And they could potentially double Keele's score. That would be something to achieve.
That would be absolutely fantastic for the Staffs lads. Like we say, if this is going to be our last win of the day, obviously football's still to come. It would be nice to have a very big win, wouldn't it?
They've got the varsity winners, we've got the ballers. We'll take that.
We'll take that.
From Keele. No good for Keele. Staffs in possession, winner. What can he do here? Gets it away to Thompson. Finds Clayton Lear. Searches it up for Bradshaw. Oh! Have you seen anything like that here ever before? The alley-oop!
The alley-oop comes out on Varsity Day. can't believe it! Bradshaw converting Clayton's long diagonal pass.
This isn't the Miami Heat we're watching, this is Staffs.
This is fantastic.
62.
A highlight of the game, dare I say, a highlight of Varsity.
Keele missed with that chance, and here comes Staffs again.
Fantastic, the crowd all went off their feet. Absolutely fantastic.
Clayton, what's he got? Goes for the three.
Ooh.
Rebound.
With the rebound, solid.
64-36.
Not quite as delicate and brilliant as the alley-oop, but they all count.
2's a 2.
Oh.
It's a foul though. It's a +1. He'll celebrate a hollow victory, really. Got the +1.
Just a word on the football as a quick break. If you can't make it to Newcastle Town, tune in to OMG where there will be full commentary.
Stay with us on Staffs TV for the rest of what is sure to be an entertaining fourth quarter. Staffs picking up a victory.
Definitely, that's a great way to end the Varsity day for Staffs TV. Keele miss again from the free throw line. You've got to wonder, do they practice these? Do they practice the free throws?
And apologies for our lack of rugby updates. I'm afraid I have no idea what the score is.
I do not either, but hopefully the lads are giving it a good game.
Bradshaw. Bradshaw for three.
Oh, he's got it! Oh, he has got it. Tom Keaton said he's been his pick of the bunch.
A long two, 65-38. Clayton Leah. So you're bringing out all the tricks. Behind the back. Couldn't find winner.
But then
Keele getting a bit frustrated, I think, with these skillful tactics. And here is Bradshaw. What's he got?
A foul! A horrible foul.
Tell you what.
That is not a nice foul.
You can tell the Staffs lads are still going for it. Going to the line.
Bradshaw's up, he's fine, and the passion he showed, I've absolutely loved.
I'm enjoying this showboating. I'm enjoying
the showboating, I'm enjoying it. It's been a tough day for Team Staffs across the board, but the basketball, they're having fun. They're having a great time. Just a little break in play with the scores, 66-38 to Team Staffs with 6 minutes 31 to go.
Just got a rugby update, it's 24-19 to Keele. It's quite upsetting. It's quite upsetting that we're losing the rugby, but we're here. This is where you should be if you're watching the rugby. This is where we're dominating.
We warned you before the game. You want to come here to watch a win. A win was going to happen here, and it is happening here.
And Stevenson and Meggs coming in for winner, and Thompson. An impressive show from both of them. Thompson all through the game, winner when he's been in the game.
Thompson's been absolutely fantastic all game. He'd be my pick player, although Bradshaw's done well, but winner's contributed well.
No luck for Bradshaw at the line.
As I said earlier, what's impressed me with this team is that everyone on the bench has come on and made a good impact.
It's been a good team effort from both sides of the court, from the bench, as you say. And Bradshaw misses into free throws.
Bradshaw misses both to the delight of the Keele fans, who I think haven't really taken to his showboating.
Not sure they know what the score is, but Staffs have possession of the ball. .6:31 to go. It's 66-38 to Staffs.
Bradshaw from 3 points.
Oh, just missed. Couldn't get them free throws. Nearly got the 3 points up. And here's Clayton. I've seen him showboating a bit. Stevenson. He's at the free throw line. What's he going to do? Oh, lost possession there. Clayton gets the foul
and the point.
He's not given the basket.
He's not being given the basket.
Despite the emphatically, the Staffs players are not happy with that.
Well, as Tom Keaton mentioned earlier, that they're not being happy with the ref throughout the game, and that's another sign of it. Yeah.
Seems like every point is a message to them, a message to the officials, a message to Keele. You won the war, we've won in this battle though, and Staffs have possession. Stevenson.
Bradshaw's thinking about the three.
Stevenson. Lost possession, Staffs, and here come Keele. But Clayton with a big block, and he's kept it in, but Keele get the ball back. 2-on-1 defending. Hasn't really worked out because Keele get away with it, and oh, that's nice, but it's not in. One away from that by that man, Stevenson.
Stevenson with the rebound there.
5:43 to go, 66-38. The 70-point target is still in sight, well within sight. Bradshaw trying to get the crowd on his side.
He's been good at that all game, getting the crowd involved, getting his team involved.
A bit of aggression between some of the players now, Stevenson and Cube. Keele have possession of the ball. Chance for Keele from the three.
Forward from distance.
Not good enough. And here comes Meggs to Clayton. Clayton finds Stevenson. Player coach. The trigger from him. Tries to find that man, Bradshaw. Oh, nice!
We'll have that. We will have that.
And it's now 69-38 to Staffs. This is becoming a bit of a mauling, Jack.
This is a one away from their target of 70. But can they get that original target of 100? 5 minutes 13 to go. It's a big ask, but anything can happen.
A 31-point lead. Staffs have just taken possession of the ball. Meggs, what's he got? Finds Clayton. Clayton sends it up. Oh, not quite there. Meggs can't keep it in. And Keele get possession of the ball. 5 minutes to go. 69-38.
That Clayton Bradshaw combination is looking very dangerous.
I wonder whether in practice they've been doing that regularly, just trying to get their moment.
It won't surprise me if after practice they've sort of had a bit of a freestyle session and been practicing that, because when they pull it off, it's absolutely fantastic.
This is the biggest game of the season for them, and they've made a real impact. Chance for Keele. Adamson. He calls a foul. Ford. No foul. Foul given, no basket given.
Just under 5 minutes left of the match. The win's in the bag now. It's just a case of how many for team Staffs.
2 free throws for Ford.
The ex-mysterious number 4.
I found out his name is Ford, but Staffs are in the driving seat.
That is outrageous.
And that was a bit of a car crash, that free throw.
Staffs has just turned it up another gear.
Oh, that one's good. Drove it into the basket.
Enough of the driving punts, but Ford has been a good player for them today.
30-point lead for Staffs. Oh, they're going to bring out some skills, but Bradshaw, a bit sloppy there, a bit too cocky there. But they missed there. And here comes Staffs again. Clayton to Bradshaw. To Stevenson. What's he got? Stevenson, impressive. Goes for 2. Not quite. But Meggs gets the rebound and pops it away.
Score. Fantastic.
We're over 70 points. That's what they said, 71-39.
Reached our target. Fantastic. The win's in the bag. They're having fun. This is perfect for team Staffs.
4 minutes or so to go. Staffs have won possession, but they've lost possession again. Here come Keele. And that's no good. It's been like that for this quarter, hasn't it, really?
Yeah, Clayton now with the ball. He wants the 3. He's missed.
Good. Can Meggs keep it in? He can.
No, he can't. No, he can't. I thought he did.
Just about timeout call by Keele. 3:52 to go. Staffs lead 71-39. A real show.
Shout out Tom. We've been saying that Jared Rushton's had an absolutely fantastic game so far. 21 rebounds.
Deary me. That is
absolutely phenomenal.
An amazing stat for him.
That is a great
stat.
stat. He's not done too much offensively, but defensively he's been absolutely solid.
It shows how good this team are, that they're so far in front, but they're still so annoyed with the officials.
Yeah, definitely. They want to win. They want to inflict. They want a real big win and inflict some pressure onto Keele.
We've added a blemish to Keele's record at Varsity, and that's the best thing we can say about today.
That's the best thing. We've had a blemish to that. We've overtaken our wins from last year. This will be our 4th win. Last year we won 3. So it's a good step for team Staffs.
So 3:52 left to play in the 4th quarter. Surely it's just a case of Staffs winning. Academical, really.
Definitely.
I mean, stranger things have happened, but this would be one of the strangest. Moving courts 2 times.
It's been a strange game, but the ending looks pretty straightforward now.
Tight first quarter, but Staffs have dominated ever since then. And here come Keele. And a big block again from Rushton.
Bradshaw, the rebound. Rushton wasn't looking.
Doesn't need to
look. That's a sloppy pass.
And here come Keele again, chance.
And then Shibi with the basket.
41.
And Keele got to 41, a 30-point lead.
Here comes Staffs now on the ball.
Bradshaw.
Hoping to create a bit of magic here. The number 4.
So Rushton, back to Bradshaw from 3 points.
4 for 3. Ooh.
Oh, he's got it!
Oh, no, he didn't.
Oh, yes, he did, Tom. That was from a long way out.
74-41.
That is fantastic. The impact he's had in this second half has been absolutely extraordinary.
Keele now take possession of the ball, and can they get a bit of pride, maybe cut the deficit, but he's given it away in a really basic way. Clayton finds Meggs gets it, and the +1.
And the +1.
Dear, oh dear, Keele.
That's a running riot.
76-41. It's a big, big lead now. Chance to go to the +1 free throw line. 76-41. This lead is just getting bigger and bigger. 35 now.
It's getting bigger and bigger. It's embarrassing for Keele now. If this was boxing, the towel would have been thrown in a long time ago.
Cannon lining up to come on. He won't come on yet because the player shooting is the player coming off. 22 Meggs goes to the free throw line.
He's had a solid game as Meggs. He's got a few 3-pointers, a few layups. Absolutely good game.
Bradshaw telling the referee to relax. Clayton not happy with the officials. Getting a bit heated down here, but let's all just look at the Staff's lead and enjoy that.
Let's enjoy that. Let's relax, as Bradshaw would say, and enjoy the lead.
The coach says he wants to take him outside. He's getting a bit aggressive here. But chance for Meggs to score. Miss he does. Chance for Keele now. Trying to break away.
That change will be made.
He's pulled it up and out. And now the substitution will happen. Meggs will be replaced by Cannon Amon. Number 21 for Staffs, making his first appearance in the game. Chance to enjoy himself really with this score.
He's got 2 minutes 37 seconds to really have fun in this Varsity game. The game's won. There's no pressure on him.
Staffs have actually committed too many fouls in this quarter, and Keele have a chance to get a free throw. Or 2. And they missed the first.
They missed the first by NQ. Can he make it 1 from 2? No, he can't, and that's another rebound for Rushton.
Keele got possession back. It's out of bounds. Staffs on the ball.
Bradshaw to bring it out.
And Staffs create here.
Rushton Clayton. Out to Stevenson.
And it seems like the coaching staff and the players are all ready for victory.
Just a case of playing out the minutes
just
now.
in case Keele manage this magic turnaround. 2:16 to go. Free throw.
It would be one of the biggest sporting miracles ever if Keele turned this around.
This would be Istanbul. Missed there. But another chance for Stevenson.
Stevenson again from the line.
Player coach Stevenson. It's not how it's done. Chance for Staffs again. They've still got possession of the ball. 2:11 to go. 41-76.
Clayton goes for it.
Clayton goes for the 3.
He's missed.
He's enjoying himself out there now. You can see
He really
it in
is.
his game. Chance, they try their own little trick.
Oh,
Clayton,
fantastic defensive play
that's
from
nice.
Clayton.
Backhanded
Plays it
throw
up to
from Clayton.
Bradshaw.
And I tell you what, this has been impressive from Staffs.
Very
really
good
impressive.
basketball.
No! Nothing but net!
Nothing but net from the big man.
79-41.
Russian with the three-pointer.
Deary me, there'll be some tired Keele players tonight. And three of their own.
Keele reply with a very nice three. 44-79. Is it the start of the great comeback? I think not.
Chance for Varsity. What's his own three? Oh, not quite.
It's a 3-point exhibition out there.
Tell you what, this has been a treat and a half to watch. Keele. Can they end the game on a high at least? Bit of the old sympathy. Oh, not quite. Here comes
Staffs slowing down the pace of the game.
Stevenson, about a minute to go. Chance for the alley. Ooh, not quite.
It was on.
79-44, less than a minute to go. Keele still going, to be fair to them.
To be fair, they're not going to give up, but it's a minimum you expect from your players on a varsity game. You do not give up.
35-point deficit. It's popped it in. 46-79. You can hear the fans still cheering for Keele.
The crowd is still cheering.
Fair play to them.
Why not? They've won varsity. They've given it their best this game. But good from the fans.
You can't be good at everything.
They're certainly not that great at basketball.
Anom hasn't got on the score sheet yet. Clayton, he has. Lou looks for the three, can't find the three. Keeps going, Clayton. Clayton tries to beat everyone. Oh, nearly. Suckered them in a little bit there. Clayton Lee, the captain.
20 seconds to go. How would you summarise this game, Tom?
It was a pretty even start, to be fair, but as the game moved on, the second and third quarter were dominated by Staffs. This quarter has just seen the lead get bigger and bigger.
Yeah, totally agree. Absolutely agree. It's just, I think the controversy of the break actually helped Team Staffs. Obviously, sorted the court out. And from then on in, I thought we looked very good. And like you say, the leads just got bigger and bigger, and they've enjoyed themselves, which is good to see.
No good from the first from Clayton. Chance for the second with 19 seconds to go. He's popped it in. 80 points. We said the target was 70. He's got the 80. Oh, good defensive play from Stevenson. Good hustle.
Ooh. And they was right. They was going to stop Keele getting over 50.
16 seconds remaining. This has truly been an enjoyable show for Staffs.
It's been absolutely fantastic. It's been a privilege to commentate on.
Oh, especially with you, Jack.
Oh, thank you, Tom. Thank you. Likewise.
Anom. They're not giving up this Staffs team. Power by Anom. Still giving their all right to the end, Staffs. Keele going to the free throw line after that foul. Remember, Staffs have committed over 5 fouls, which means every time there's a foul, Keele go to the line. 7 fouls for Staffs in this quarter, but it doesn't matter. 80-46.
Comprehensive win.
Exclusive behind-the-scenes access of some of the players. This is the badge. Will he be playing for Keele next season? Come the free throws, 15 seconds remaining. 80-46. 34-point lead. And it's stayed that way. The free throw is not good. 15 seconds to go. Clayton. On the ball, looking impressive. Oh, a little cheeky throw out to Anom. Chance. Oh, no good with a three. Stevenson finds Anom. What's he got? Gets the foul. He's going to the line.
He's got a chance to get on the score sheet.
Right at the death. He just needs to score 1
point. It means a lot
point.
to those players.
Look at that passion. Look at that commitment to each other, if anything.
I mean, you're winning 80-46 with 2 seconds to go, and you're still willing your players on to score. That's fantastic to see.
I mean, Staffs may have won Varsity, but we've got the heart and the soul.
Certainly have.
And he hits the first arm. The high fives are coming out. 81-46. Bradshaw again going to his teammate to pat him on the back. And again. No good this time. 3 calls a foul to Keele. 1.4 seconds left. 81-46. Ooh. Keele have possession. Chance for the buzzer beater. Doesn't even
and it's over. It's Varsity's basketball success for Team Staffs.
What a win for Staffs.
81-46. fantastic performance.
35 points in it. This is the pride that we deserve. What a performance from these lads.
Absolutely fantastic. It's been a tough day in the varsity competition, but pride restored now.
Yeah, and I'd like to say thank you for joining us on Staffs TV and having the opportunity to watch this has been amazing. They're lifting players up in the air. This is insane.
I echo Tom's comments. Thank you for tuning in. It's been absolutely fantastic to watch and commentate on.
And what a song to end on.
You couldn't have picked a better one.
I'm sure they'll be going out to celebrate tonight because they have been the pride of Staffs, in my opinion.
They
Talk about the other teams winning. They've absolutely whitewashed them.
We saw American football with a close win. What else was it? Hockey was a close win. Tennis was a close win. But this has been absolutely an annihilation. Absolutely.
Players shaking hands with the referees, despite any controversy.
When you win so easily, I think you can afford to shake hands.
Brilliant. Just the football left to hopefully win.
Just the football left.
Who's doing it now? How are we going to do it? I'll bring him over here, actually.
I'm up for it. I think he's going to bring players over. You're all done now, yeah? I don't know. No, you can bring anyone.
The celebrations have begun. About to get an interview with Clayton.
They're just putting the mics all the time.
Big win for you lads, a bit of pride for Staff.
Yeah, I told it, after a while you get settled, there's a big crowd, you know, a few interruptions, but after a while we get into our flow. I mean, at our home court we would have hit it 500. So it's all good.
And how does it feel, another win?
Another win, yeah. I mean, it just shows the effectiveness that we've had. Our coaches come in along with me, and we're playing really some good stuff.
How did the controversy of the pitch change affect you? Did it give you a chance to regroup? And
I mean, we started off the third period extremely slow. We weren't into it, the crowd weren't even here, so it felt quite stale. After that developed, it went quite well.
What were you most proud of as a coach?
The determination and the focus. Quarter to quarter, we've improved each one. As a coach, you want to see that rise. Early on, you don't want to be too high. You've got to keep going throughout the game, and that's what I'm proud of them about.
A few tricks and skills as well.
A little bit. I mean, the alley-oop by this guy here, Manny, was absolutely phenomenal. I mean, last year was good. And this year was nice.
So quiet night in.
Huh?
Quiet night in.
Yeah, just a little bit.